So there we go. And I found a really cheap way to include the chat in the video. I couldn't figure out how to chroma key it without it looking really bad. So I'm just gonna.
Oh, stupid ads.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, this is why I don't like going on Ustream.
Yeah, well, they're pretty bad ads on Twitch too, but they're not as frequent. So anyway, I'm just gonna start just practicing the waterfall glitch in Chapter 2.1, just as a way to sort of warm up. I don't know how familiar you are with speedrunning this game. I mean, I've talked about it a lot on TASvideos, but...
Actually, this would be the first time I've actually seen this game at all.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll... I'm getting pretty mad echo on your end.
Yeah, okay, I've just noticed it.
So, if I manage to get this waterfall glitch, it'll be pretty clear that things are not going as intended. So just as a reminder, this speed glitch is known as the Ditman glitch. You equip the striker shotgun, you hold the aim and inventory buttons at roughly the same time, and then you switch to another weapon, and you can run at super speed, but it can get cancelled by a certain number of things, such as taking damage, opening a door, or loading the next map, for instance. So this glitch that I'm about to perform at the waterfall here saves about 20 seconds if I get it right, but the fastest way to do it means that if I screw it up, I have to start all the way back at the beginning map where that tentacle guy was, the Las Plagas. So,
Oh, really?
but I can technically use this lever as a checkpoint if I wanted to, but it cancels the speed glitch, and I almost got it at that time. And I fell through the map. That is the main consequence of not being able to get that right. And so, if I were to restart from a checkpoint, which is the only way to break out of it, I would start all the way back here. I am going to be including the waterfall glitch in some of my attempts. If I'm more than like 5 or 6 seconds behind at the end of Chapter 1.3, I'm pretty much going to use that to sort of use it as a gamble, as all or nothing. So, hello to the two guests who are here. Today I have Toothache with me from TASvideos.
Greetings.
Alright, so my previous best is over here. It's 151.47. So I'm going to start an attempt here. 3, 2, 1, go. I'll try to explain best I can as I go along. Just selecting a costume, and then the merchant on New Game Plus, the merchant always opens up his screen at the start. And so, pretty straightforward at the beginning. You have to go in the house, kill the ganado inside, and then the trick here is to try and break the window before the next cutscene starts, which saves about a second. I didn't get it, but it only says, hello, Snuff Style 420. Okay. Well, it's your username, I suppose. You are fine with it. Anyway, so yeah, this is the Ditman glitch at work. If I take damage at all, I will cancel out of it. If I flinch, basically anything that forces Leon into a state that resets the speed. And that dodge is a lot easier than it looks. So, the village fight, you need to kill 15 enemies. I throw 3 grenades here, and then that activates 2 separate waves of enemies on either side of the map, which I will take out with the infinite rocket launcher. It'll all make sense. So, 1, 2, 3... Wait 3 seconds here. I missed it. And I know exactly why. I didn't throw the 3rd grenade. I threw it a bit too far right. You have to get it on the roof. Because you need to kill 5 enemies to trigger the first wave. 4 of them are around the campfire, and the 5th is on the roof.
Apologies for being quiet. I'm just actually, watching and trying to learn.
Yeah. So, I usually tend to restart quite a bit within like the first 25-30 minutes of the run, but once I get past that, I'm usually clear for at least trying to complete the run, unless there's a death.
Yeah, you need some warm-up time. I do myself, usually.
And I just got the window that time. It saves about a second of the recoil animation on the striker. If I were doing this run for SDA, I would reset if I couldn't get that window. And there are bear traps off the path here. I once ran into them on a stream, and it was very embarrassing. Because it's
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I practically have the position memorized, and I just wasn't paying attention. And at first I didn't realize what was going on, because I'd only started using my Wavebird. And the Wavebird doesn't have vibration, and normally the controller vibrates when you hit a bear trap. So I wasn't quite sure what I was seeing. Anyway, village fight again. The look here isn't mandatory, but it puts the enemies into a better position for the three grenade spread. There, that's a better position for that third grenade. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So now, next wave is behind this house, and now I pause buffer so that it can load the next map without being forced to add to time. Time in the pause menu doesn't count towards the in-game timer. So I will occasionally pause buffer just to let the game load, which does save quite a bit of time overall.
Yeah, and another annoying thing is because you stream and I'm watching the action a couple of seconds after you're talking about it. So
yeah, I was, according to what I did this with Uzaru last time, I think that the stream is only about 3 or 4 seconds behind the Skype conversation that we're having right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the conversation itself is almost instant, but the stream is on a couple of seconds of delay. I know I'm just in this a bit longer. But...
Oh my god, it's a boulder! Run! Yeah. There are 2 such boulders in the game. The second one is in Chapter 1-3. And that one you actually want to wait until the very last minute to hit the final prompt, because you continue running down the slope as the prompt is showing up. And so you end up saving time, because Leon runs faster in his canned animation. It doesn't quite work that way on this boulder. You usually want to wait about half a second, whereas you want to wait a little over a full second on 1-3. On the PAL version, that bookcase I just pushed is destructible, but not an NTSC. And I'm probably going to be... Yeah, I usually, on a good attempt, I'll be about 2-3 seconds behind of 1-1, just because the 1-1 I had for my personal best was really, really good. So, I don't expect too much of my 1-1s in general, just because I had such an exceptional 1-1 previously.
Does that make the PAL version the superior version for speedrunning?
For the GameCube, yes.
Enough for the Wii version.
The Wii version is technically faster, but only because of loading times. It has faster loading times. Map for map, this version is faster.
I see.
The PAL version has a number of differences, which I'll be explaining as they come up. Probably one of the most practical differences is that there are fewer cutscenes in the PAL version, which will cancel the Ditman glitch. Including basically one entire area in Chapter 4-2, in which on NTSC every single cutscene will cancel your PAL. Will cancel your Ditman, and none of them will on PAL. But there are other differences which I will get into in a bit once they come up. So I switched to the flash grenade there. Just for this next part as a security measure. This is one of the few strategies I came up with on my own. The rest of them I owe to Derek Taylor. He's a Scottish PAL RE4 player. He's probably, I'd say he's the best in the world right now. If that guy hadn't pointed, I would have thrown a flash grenade down. That's my backup plan. I don't really care that much. Oh shit, I do for that. That's the attack pattern for those dynamite enemies. If they throw early like that, that's a reset, because you want to use the sandbags there as invincibility frames to avoid the explosion.
I see.
And usually they don't do that, but I just got unlucky, and you just had to see it on my first 1-2 attempt. But I assure you, it doesn't happen that often. But when it does, it's always incredibly annoying.
That's the nature of speedrunning in general. It's just like you see so many things that you would never see in normal play, or even just casually playing through the game. Just so many little things.
Yeah, there aren't that many luck-based instances in RE4, but the few that are can really screw you over. Mm. And I got the window again. Oh, that's rare. I got it twice in a row. I was not expecting that.
What's your usual consistency with it?
I'm usually not that consistent because it's quite hard to do the window on GameCube. On Wii, it's pretty easy. You just have to point all the way to the right side of the screen and it tilts, and then hit it. And you can pretty much get 100% of the time. The reason I'm not speedrunning the Wii version is because the Wii version nerfed a particular sequence break, which skips one of my most loathed levels in the game. That is on GameCube, but it is the only version that it's on. And it's not on the Wii version. It's not on the 360 or PS3 version either. And I will point out the glitch when it approaches.
If you get that far.
I will probably get that far eventually. I'm only really reset happy right at the beginning. I'm pretty sure the third grenade was good, but I'll have to see.
Yeah, it's a quote Reign of Soten, practice the game, not the intro.
Yeah. Well, I have been doing that. I did that in previous practices in early November. I was doing practices that started from Chapter 2-1, which basically skips the first 11 or 12 minutes of the game, which can be quite random. But I've gotten to the point where I just want to do marathon practices, as in, unless something really catastrophic happens, like some of the mistakes that you've been seeing, I want to complete a run every time. It's a strategy that hasn't quite worked as much as I'd like to, but has just been a combination of bad luck and other factors. I'm usually able, when I do complete a run, I'm usually able to get around 152, 153 on average.
That's still pretty good, given that your best is 151 something.
150, 147. Yeah, I got that I got that about a week ago, I think. It really comes down to Krauser, who is one of the boss fights in Chapter 5-3. Hello, Reskin. Now, this game is basically the along with Shenmue and God of War, is one of the granddaddies of the QuickTime event. I've pretty much memorized where all the QuickTime events are. A couple of them are scripted, as in, like, the button prompts are scripted, but not all of them. I'll point them out when you see them. This is probably, since this came out before God of War, this is the game that popularized the QuickTime event. And of course, Shenmue was preceded it. Oh, wow! New personal best on Chapter 1-1. I was not expecting that. Anyway, so the next QuickTime event that's coming up is it's always A and B or L and R. And on the Wii version, it's always either A and B or Waggle, and on PS2, it's either X square or L1 R1. I do not have the Wii version of this game anymore, but I do have the PlayStation 2 version in addition to this.
Do you ever thought you have too many versions of the same game?
No. One can never have too many versions. Although I'm not considering getting the Xbox 360 version. the HD release that just came out, which is basically just a port of the Wii version. And, I mean, the Wii version was basically just the PS2 version, but prettied up with the GameCube engine, because the PS2 version had a lot of extras to make up for the fact that it was a really light and shitty port. So it had like a separate campaign for Ada Wong called Separate Ways, which is quite a bit shorter and reuses a lot of the same maps. It can be quite fun. So I hope I get a better pattern. There are ideally the best luck-based is to get the first enemy to point, the enemy next to the window to point, and having a fast but not too fast dynamite throw next to the sandbags. See there, that's my backup plan, to throw the flash grenade.
Well, I see it now.
Now that's a good pattern. There you go. You see, iframes. I use the iframes there to prevent myself from flinching from the dynamites while still killing the enemies there. And dodging this guy is all luck. 99 times out of 100, he will just try to swing normally, and you won't be able to dodge him. Every so often, he will sidestep, and then you can run past him. So yeah, I made this comparison before, but compared to the other Resident Evil games, RE4 is like the Army of Darkness of Resident Evil, as opposed to the previous games being more akin to Evil Dead 2.
I guess I can see that analogy.
Yeah, it's a different kind of horror, and the story is very much self-parodying of the ridiculous plots of the previous games. Oh, another personal best. I'm not expecting this at all. W-Split's pretty weird. It only saves segments from completed runs, so these probably aren't actually my personal bests, but they are pretty fast compared to my previous completed run, which was the 151.47.
Yeah, this is kind of an odd version of W-Swear which I've not seen before.
Yeah, it's the newest version.
Ah, yeah, I should really get that.
Yeah, so I used the grenade to blow up the door, because opening a door is one of the things that cancels the hitman glitch. You see, it all makes sense. And now I take a very specific route around the campfire here to make sure that I'm out of range of all of the grabbing guys. Because of the two weapon switches that it takes to do the hitman glitch, sometimes it's actually impractical to try and get the hitman glitch on certain maps like that one, which is too small, or if there are a lot of places where the hitman glitch is cancelled, like here. I want to save Ditman for the next cemetery map. I mean, it does cancel it about halfway through, but it still ends up being faster than using the Ditman here in this sewer area. Here's the merchant. He is a very popular character. He's also voiced by the same guy who does Leon, but in a completely different sort of pirate/Cockney accent.
Aye.
What are you boyin', stranger? That's my best imitation of the merchant, and by best I mean least bad. That pause has no effect on the timer. It only affects the end game, which I'm just using as a basic reference point as to what the in-game timer could possibly be. Usually the in-game timer ends up being about 90 seconds or 2 minutes slower. Okay, here's another difference in favor of NTSC this time. You can just run straight past these guys on NTSC, but on PAL you have to sort of fake them out by briefly aiming a flash grenade. And yes, I agree, Razikin. The merchant's accent was the best part of the game, easily. I'd say the best enemy though is the regenerator, which is basically, I mean, have you played Killer 7? Toothache, or have you seen it?
No, I have not.
Okay, well basically it's the regenerators are one big shout out to the Heaven Smile enemy. The Heaven Smiles in Killer 7. And you have to take them out in the normal game in pretty much the same way. But in New Game Plus you could just... Okay, so here's the other boulder, where you want to wait until the very last minute to hit the prompt, which is about a second or so. Right there, pretty much. That was almost perfect. And I say that as humbly as I can. I'm usually pretty laid back. I maintain the opinion that I still want to have fun with my games when I speedrun them. That I don't think that a game should be tedious if you're trying to run it, because it loses a lot of its appeal, and you don't really have any motivation to try and go back and run it again. If it feels like...
Yeah, that is very true.
Okay, so this next map is very big, so I'm going to have to do about a 5 or 6 second pause buffer before I start doing the Ditman glitch. 1, 2, 3, 5. So coming up is another big run killer, or run injurer. Delago is one of the only bosses that you really have to fight normally in a New Game Plus, and he is very random. After the first 4 you can really only get the first 4 and potentially 5 of 11 hits on him is skill based, and the rest of it is all dependent on his attack pattern. So I'm gonna need some quiet for this. Okay, I got 4. There's potential for a 5th right about here, but I've never been able to get it. I still need to ask Derek Taylor to teach me how that works. Now, basically, my skill is pretty much at an end here. It's all luck now. 6. Okay, I'm at 7. And now he dives. Okay, diving is his worst, or his slowest attack, I should say. So I'm at 7 hits now. It usually takes either 10 or 11 hits, depending on whether the game is feeling nice, which it rarely is. Yeah. Okay, 1 more hit should do it. Oh, come on. That was my fault. That was okay, that was... I admit. There is still a bit of skill involved in this, but it was just me flubbing a lucky hit. That should do it. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to lose quite a bit of time on that, which means that I got to do the waterfall glitch to try and make up for time lost here. Yeah, I usually have a pretty bad Delago fight. I'll only reset if I'm like more than 20 seconds behind just because of the randomness. I am 12 seconds behind my best. My personal best is really, really good, though. So I still consider that a decent fight. Because it's just so random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just counting steps to the cutscene trigger there. Did I get the Ditman there? Yes, I did. Yeah, I've been having problems every so often getting the Ditman glitch with this Wavebird. And I have absolutely no idea why. So anyway, the goal here, while you're on the hilltop here, you want to shoot down the 3 boxes so you can jump across them. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So now I'm gonna do all or nothing here and go for the waterfall glitch without a checkpoint. Okay, 1 more attempt and then I'll be just losing time here. There we go. Got it, 2nd attempt, that's okay. Don't mind me. Just walking along the borders of the map.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this as well.
Yeah, ideally, if you get it first try, you save about 20 seconds. But because I missed it once, I think I probably saved about 13 or 14. But it's probably enough to get me into the blue at the end of 2-1 anyway. There's a very similar trick, which is pretty much mandatory in Chapter 5.1. That reminds me, I've got to get Disc 2 out.
I was going to say Disc 2 already, but
no,
you just get it ready for later.
I'm getting it ready, and I lost like a second or 2 trying to fumble around with that. Yes, that is one glitch that works in every version, and depending on the version, you may or may not need Ditman in order to do it. So that was just a pause buffer to skip a bit of loading, and then there's a much longer pause buffer here to load the next Delago area, load the next Elegante area. That is just a rip-off of the cave troll from Lord of the Rings, except it has a gigantic tentacle monster on its back. So it makes it automatically better than the cave troll from Fellowship of the Ring. So the rest of this chapter is just running, and then a small puzzle, which has a finicky menu, but I've memorized the solution. It's 2 red, 3 green, 1 blue. You'll see, it'll make sense when we get to it. Lots of running.
Since when has Resident Evil ever made sense?
Yeah, well, at least with Resident Evil 4, it's self-parody at its finest. Anyway, I probably won't be saving as much time as I thought in this section, just because some of the finicky. If I could get a good puzzle, then that should be okay. By good puzzle, I mean the menus, because the menus in the NTSC version are kind of finicky. So let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, that was okay. What am I at? Okay, so I got about 8 seconds of leeway on that. I should be probably like 1 or 2 seconds ahead. Or behind, I should say. And there's Ashley. I'll just leave her. Who needs Ashley? Bye, Ashley. Oh, okay. Well, I ended up saving 2 seconds. Not quite the 17 seconds I was expecting, but...
A improvements is better than not one at all.
So this is all. The start of chapter 2.2 is also pretty random. Not this map, but the two maps after the next map. The next map after this is just running, but the next 2 maps are basically you're backtracking in the village and the farm from chapter 1.1. Except it's at night. There are bear traps everywhere, and there are also enemies. But yeah, there are certain areas in the game where you don't need Ashley at the trigger in order to activate the next checkpoint, but most of them you have to when you have her with you. You have her with her for a little under half of the game, I'd say. And also you cannot use the Ditman glitch while you're with Ashley because it does not affect her speed. And I'm just leaving the... I was trying to leave the door open for her, but I didn't do it properly. This map is pretty... This next map is pretty easy. There's only one random instance, which will cost me a flash grenade if it happens. And of course, it happens right there. If the pitchfork guy tries to attack Ashley, I have to throw down a flash grenade. Otherwise, he will hit Ashley. Ashley will cower, and then all hell will break loose. And now the next one's a bit random, for getting Ashley up the stairs in that cabin on the right, but should be okay if I use a certain technique here. Come on, get behind the ladder. Ah, no, he didn't get behind the ladder. Which means I have to throw down a flash grenade here. And that means that Ashley will climb up the ladder. Okay, good. Now, I'm not particularly happy being at 7 flash grenades, but at least I got through that. Okay. There we go. Survived without incident. That map can be pretty random. So next up is the
knob off ads.
Sorry?
I said knob off ads.
Yeah. So cabin fight coming up. Next major combat set piece of the game, and hopefully I'll be able to get this right. One more pause buffering. Getting that, not missing that particular door there isn't too big of a deal. That was a very good cabin fight. As you can see, the main goal of that cabin fight is to kill 40 enemies, but the Spanish NPC, Luis, who was with you there, his kills count towards yours. And if he gets grabbed, or if one of his enemies turns into a plagas, you have to fire a rocket launcher at the fireplace in the cabin, so that his animation will break free. So there are two paths. This is the fastest. The other one requires a lot of mandatory combat, whereas here you could just run. And I ran in the wrong direction for a bit, but that's okay. There's a decent amount of room for error in this map, for once. Now,
so how much of this game is actually an escort mission?
Sorry, how much of this game
is an escort mission?
A little under half. And I don't know why. I should have realized that I accidentally switched the wrong weapon, and I know exactly why, because of my D-pad. My D-pad has trouble distinguishing between down and left. I meant to have the Chicago typewriter here, which is a lot easier for the ski lift at the end, at the end of this map. And then the boss fight at the end, Mendez is faster with the rocket launcher, but the time it takes for the weapon switch to go back to the rocket launcher cancels out, so I end up fighting with Mendez with the typewriter instead. So this area can lag a lot, so my goal is to kill these enemies as quickly as possible to reduce the lag. And yes, I am talking about lag control in a console speedrun. This is the only area in the game where you can really control lag. And I'm doing an excellent job at it, as you can see. I'm hitting with every single bullet.
And modest, too.
So there are two more carts. The guys that were on the top of those there, if you don't shoot them, they will jump on the cart, and if you don't shoot them off in time, you will die. Come on, get them. There we go. And this is sort of a tradition on my chat, to show off the stationary jiggle physics.
Oh, there are jiggle physics.
Yeah,
Hello.
Ashley always has jiggle physics, but this is the only place where you really get to appreciate them. Appreciate's not the right term, but see them.
Yeah, admire the view.
Yes, so to speak. Bizarrely enough, they actually toned down the jiggle physics for the Japanese version. You'd think it'd be the other way around.
Huh, yeah.
Yeah,
that is kind of odd.
They're actually, the Spanish guy, Luis, makes a joke about Ashley's boobs in the cutscene that I skipped just before the cabin fight, where it says, I see the president has equipped his daughter with ballistics too. It's the funniest. It's one of the funniest things in the game. Right, quick time advance. Yay, got it right. There's no penalty for getting it wrong on normal. Okay, that was a pretty decent fight. I managed to hit him twice in midair on a second form, which is pretty rare.
Are you okay, Leon?
So chat, how is everybody? Is everybody able to hear the game audio and me and Toothache just fine? Any problems? That's good. Snuff style 420. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a great guy in real life, but I cannot say your username with a straight face, and with all apologies. It's just. I'm sure you're a great guy in real life. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. That. I'm tripping over my words again. So, yeah. Aside from Mendez and the second Elegante, this chapter is pretty uneventful. The last map can be pretty. There's a pretty funny trick, and another area where where Leon shows complete disregard for Ashley's well-being. There's a lot of those. Ashley is quite useful in a speedrun for ways that the developers obviously never intended, like holding open doors and serving as bait for enemies. The first such instance, which I mainly just do for fun, is in this next map, and then Chapter 3.1 is a couple of instances where Ashley will serve her own purposes. Now, when I go to the Ditman glitch here, I'm going to have to do some inventory rearranging because I ended up using the 2 flash grenades that are right here. So I'm gonna waste a couple seconds arranging those. And I got him. You're normally supposed to shoot him. Shoot the guy that's in the truck, but you can get him with a flash grenade too. And I'll just leave Ashley here, who needs her. And I can race the enemies to the end of the level. She won't be captured in time. Teleport! And there we go.
Interesting, you don't actually have to bend down to pick up the green head there.
Yeah. It's pretty much automatic. The downside being that normally you can't see what kind of... normally you cannot see what kind of item you're picking up until it's in the menu. So here's another example of actually serving a genuine speedrunning purpose, which you'll see in a bit. There are these cannons spread across here. This is also because because of how this map works. You can actually use Ditman in this area. One of the few areas you can do that with Ashley. So I'm gonna make Ashley wait here. Gonna outrun the cannon blast here with Ditman. Now I'm gonna make her follow me here. So now I'm gonna go over to the crank on this left side. There's an enemy that spawns right behind me, who would normally be very annoying while I try to get this crank open. But because I made Ashley run when she did, the enemy is gonna prioritize Ashley over me. And he is not going to ignore me and will instead go for Ashley. So now I can crank this without any intrusion, and as soon as I fire this cannon, all of the enemies on the map disappear. And so Ashley will revert to her neutral state. I'll just make her wait so she doesn't run away, and then everything is okay. So yes, Ashley makes for excellent bait. That is one speedrunning purpose that Ashley has, and it's very nice. That was
more than just a pair of bazookas.
Yeah, that was that was pretty much textbook, right there. I knew that was going to happen. It's one of those days. Usually he doesn't grab me unless I'm really slow, but sometimes you just can't avoid it, which means I'm going to have to play it a little safe here. If you kill too many enemies, there's a guy that spawns at the bottom. So I don't want to try and... Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, that's a reset. And that, normally, if that guy hadn't grabbed me there, this would have been much smoother. I probably, in retrospect, should have switched to a flash grenade, but I was running pretty low on them anyway, because ideally you want to start with 9 flash grenades, or 8 flash grenades going into the castle in 3-1. So, but that's only if you can survive 2-2 without using a single flash grenade. There are 2 flash grenades you absolutely need to throw. One at the truck, one at the truck in 2-3, and then a secondary one, which is part of the trick of the castle key in the map, just after the one I quit on. Missed it. I'll accept one miss, usually. If I won't accept that because I messed up Ditman. I was saying before, for some reason, the R trigger on this isn't quite. It almost never I almost never missed Ditman, but when I do, it's usually in the worst possible spots, like there. 3, 2, 1. So now I am on attempt number 170, and just for reference, I probably finished about 5 or 6 of these on stream. So much for my plan of trying to finish runs whenever possible. I just have to remember not to instinctively reset when I'm at the marathon. And it's really weird that the soft reset for the GameCube controller is XB start, which I learned the hard way because I ended up having to try and. It's not as counterintuitive as a reset combination should be, and I did accidentally kill a run by soft resetting with the controller.
I don't think I've done that myself, but at least not yet. No, my luck, I'll probably pull it off at one point.
Well, mind you, it was on a map where I had to hold B. It was actually on the map that I quit last time in Chapter 3-1. I had to hold B, press start, and then try to tap X anyway to make Ashley wait right at the start. And I ended up holding all 3 buttons for a smidgen too long, and it reset on me.
That's a bit of a pain.
Yeah, it should be more counterintuitive, and it should be more counterintuitive than that.
Hmm.
Yes, soft reset is the one place where you can actually have an excuse to make obtuse controls. The one way to save time on this village fight is if you throw the grenade in the right place. I was a bit late on that, but I think I got it. No, I missed it. I was late on that. I counted for a second too long. The only way to say, hey, hello, Hergun. Not too badly. I've got Toothache here with me. He has never seen this game before. And
greetings.
Yep, we've got some of my regulars here. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, like 89 said he might watch, but I don't think he has a Ustream account.
You don't need a Ustream account to watch.
Yeah, but you need one to chat. Anyway, Yeah, I was at 3-1. I was at the sword room with the gold and platinum swords, and I ran into some trouble with zealots. So yeah, I got the window again. I am being disturbingly consistent with disturbingly consistent with the window today.
I think Toothache is rubbing off on you.
Toothache. We also have Newfie Luck, Captain Cooper 23, who is from Newfoundland, who's a frequent member of the chat. I always seem to do better whenever he's in the chat. We jokingly call that Newfie Luck on the stream.
Fair enough.
And there's also a reason why Manly is spelled wrong on the marquee in the bottom, and it's not because I'm lazy. It's because it's another running joke on our chat. I think it was Sonic32 that started it. There's a particular cutscene in Chapter 5-3 where Leon and one of the main antagonists, Krauser, do slow motion backflips at the same time, and he wrote "manly flips" misspelled in the chat, and the chat sort of took that and ran with it.
Yeah, it's always funny when that happens sometimes.
Yes, meme creation is always funny, and I think I missed that one too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most of the memes I know were originated on Smogon, so...
Oh, okay, well... Yeah, I know. I stopped too early. Usually my visual cue is if the first Ganado drops his farming tools. It's a nice visual cue. It's a bit closer than you would be expected to be, but it's also a good and consistent place to start throwing the grenades. You have to throw two. You have to throw two on the campfire because the range of the grenade isn't quite enough to kill everyone there. That's another difference, that on PAL, what triggers the next wave is actually just killing the first 2 in front of the campfire, but you have to kill 5 on NTSC. And there are 4 in front of the campfire, and then there's the one guy with the throwing axis on the roof. There's also a
new task submission, Castlevania Dracula X improvement.
That sounds neat. I just submitted, speaking of tasks, I just submitted my new whip for Metal Gear Solid. I'm now at the equivalent of where Map Howell is in Segment 8. So, like, I'm doing...
I saw you posted it, so...
Yeah,
I'm not downloading it yet.
I'm on my way to the comms tower. The only problem there is that I have 1 stun grenade. but I think there are stun grenades in the comm tower. I think they're next to the rope. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, and I'm trying to use a minimum of stun grenades anyway, and I still have 9 chaff going into that, so I'm going to save a lot of time not having to hunt for chaff.
Yeah, that's true.
I was able to get a path on the snowfield, both north to south and south to north, depending on without using any chaff. So anyway, as I was saying, the only way. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's much better. There we go. So the only way to ideally speed up the village fight is if on the 3rd grenade you can get the guy on the roof to explode instead of just dying regularly. It's pretty difficult and it's random, partially because you can't really see where you're throwing it. But if you can, his death animation takes 1 second less, which means that the first wave on the opposite side of the map will arrive 1 second earlier than usual. And thankfully, the zealots in this game are nothing like the Protoss zealots. I don't think I could really, I don't think I could really manage having to protect Ashley from, the Wolverine laser claws.
The only good zealot is the one from Fire Emblem 6 anyway, because he's actually a playable character.
Yeah, well. I'm sure that like 90% of people died to this when they first played this section on the boulder, because again, like I said, this is one of the first games to really popularize quick time events. And I think it was also the first non-story-driven game to put QTEs in cutscenes, not just in gameplay. Because I know that I'm sure that quite a few people died in the first cutscene at the end of Chapter 1-1, which is the one with the axe. The guy with the axe. Anyway, so C4 line. I lose about a half a second there because I can't destroy. I cannot destroy that bookcase. That is PAL only. And yeah, I'm still 2.2 seconds is an acceptable loss for 1-1. Just because I couldn't get the gib for one thing on the 3rd enemy, so I'd accept that. So I'm skipping those 2 cutscenes at very specific times just to skip extra loading time, which would usually happen after the quick time event. It all saves in game time.
I don't know if you've ever played Assassin's Creed 2, but the quick time events most of them are actually in cutscenes and not actually in combat scenarios. That is the worst possible position for that particular enemy to be in. I nickname him Mr. Grabass. Mr. Grabass.
And then Mr. Grabass's evil twin is at the top of the hill, right next to the other emblem. Yeah, the Krauser knife fight is pretty unforgiving. I've actually lost a run or two because a run or two on the Krauser knife fight, but that was back when I was really starting early. Anyway, I was off track. What were you saying, Toothache?
I was saying in Assassin's Creed 2, most of the quick time events are now actually in cutscenes.
I am a huge fan of the AC series. I'm going to pick up Revelations during the holidays.
Yeah, but I've been meaning to get that. I still need to get through Brotherhood first.
Yeah. I think that the cast is pretty much all new except for Ezio, Altair, Desmond, and Duccio, who makes a cameo. You know,
I heard Duccio's coming back, which is weird, but...
Yeah, Duccio, as I think the guys on the media cows call him. But yes, I made a point not to fail the Leonardo da Vinci hug QTE the first time. And I know Mass Effect 2 used a very similar system for its interrupts. Particularly the the Paragon interrupt to give Tali a hug during her loyalty mission. I don't know if you've played Mass Effect at all.
No, no knowledge of it at all.
It makes much more sense in context, and it is not much more sex in context. Although there is plenty of sex in Mass Effect.
I'll take your word for it.
It's not graphic, but it's there, and it's particularly in Mass Effect 2. There's a lot of risque stuff. Nothing explicit, but a lot of sex-based comedy. One of the main problems of sex in the Mass Effect universe is that certain alien species have dextro DNA, which means that you can't always romance party members of certain species without complications. And then there's one species called the Quarians who live inside an immune system suit, and basically removing one's suit and sharing an environment with them is considered an extremely intimate action in Quarian society, and they're also extremely vulnerable to diseases of all kinds, which results in the Quarians as a whole being a pretty sexually frustrated civilization.
Sounds like it.
It's BioWare. The stuff gets deconstructed a lot.
I think the last BioWare game I played was Neverwinter Nights.
Yeah, I remember in one of my old programming, in this programming summer camp I used to go to as a kid, one of our classes was doing Neverwinter Nights modding with the code, which was way over my head at the time. I tried to make a chess game out of it, and I remember it took a long time just to be able to get the pieces to move in their appropriate actions. Never even got close to anything resembling AI.
Yeah, I mean, the levels in that game is so good, actually, if you get to play around with it a bit.
Yeah, I've since lost my copy of Neverwinter Nights.
Yeah, I've got a copy at the minute, but yeah, I do tend to get it at some point.
Anyway, that was a pretty good 1-1. I only about a second behind, which is okay considering I didn't get the gib. I think they're gibs. I call them gibs, but it might be gibs, giblets. I call them gibs. Or the explosion, the grenade explosion.
Explosion.
Yes, considering the lack of explode, which usually saves a second, that was a pretty good 1-1. Oh, come on. It's Ayesta in really bad. Ayesta, and they actually do say Ayestan, which is the plural, when you have Ashley with you. But most of the time they have Mexican accents in Spain. Oh, come on. Grab-ass strikes again. Grab-ass ruins a lot of runs. But it just depends on where he spawns, really. The other grab-ass that's near the emblem isn't as much of a problem, but he can be. And I'm just getting unlucky today. Yeah, there are a lot of luck-based factors in like the first 15-20 minutes of the run, and then it sort of peters out, but you always have to be on your toes. It's random stuff like this that apparently turned Carcinogen off of Resident Evil 4, and inspired...
Yeah, he has mentioned before that he's not a big fan of the game at all.
Yeah, well, he mentioned before that it's not the gameplay he dislikes, Ashley and the random elements, which... he'd waste a good amount of time, because you'd have to, well, first of all, you'd have to waste the time during getting out of the grab animation, and then you'd have to waste further time, resetting your Ditman, and then hoping that no one else attacks you. So yeah, it would lose a lot of time, lose a good 15-20 seconds, which is unacceptable in like the first 3 minutes of the run. I've gotten so used to dodging that guy with the scythe. I mean, I used to be quite afraid of him within the first few months that I really started practicing, but I ended up not being afraid of him anymore.
So how long have you been practicing this game for a speedrun?
Recently, at least a year. Maybe I've been looking at it casually for much longer than a year. One, two. There, that was an excellent trip. Okay, that went really well. And this is obviously a visual glitch. We nickname it the retarded rocket launcher on chat. And I tried to convince one of the people in the chat who's a graphic artist to make some fan art of Leon and the retarded rocket launcher, and then I'm going to try and convince Michael Yama to sell it as a prize at the marathon.
That will likely happen as well. Speaking of which, you're actually going to AGDQ this year?
Absolutely. This is why I'm practicing.
Of course. I'd love to go, but it's just a case of being able to fly across the water.
It's a case of the Atlantic Ocean being in the way.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, big bodies of water tend to do that. My dad happens my dad happens to have some business friends he needs to see at Chevy Chase anyway, so we're still trying to work out the flight arrangements. We're thinking that it might be better just for my dad to drive me from Toronto to Buffalo and then grab a flight there, because international flights from Toronto to anywhere like in the northern states will still be considered as if you're like flying to Florida or what have you. And there's a lot of custom stuff. It's so much easier to just just drive across the border, go into Buffalo, which is one of the most northern towns in the United States. It's in New York, and just catch a flight from the Buffalo airport over to Washington.
Yeah, it sounds like a little bit of a mess about, but I can see how that'll be a lot easier.
It's that or a 7-hour drive in blinding snow.
Yeah, definitely not recommended.
Yeah, it's approximately near the state of Virginia, and it's a good 7-8 hour drive if you're fast. I remember a couple of times we've visited my stepmother's friends and their kids, in Virginia, right near Washington D.C. And those drives were never fun experiences. We were initially going to drive, just because of concerns about flight. There we go, grab ass failed, and that I almost got hit by that guy. Oof, that was close. And let's see, grab ass is in a bad position here. There we go. I only wasted about a second having to dodge him there. And then there's also the third retarded grab-ass brother, who's in Chapter 1-3, right after the second C4 line in the swamp, who always tries to grab me and never ever succeeds. So he is the failed grab-ass brother who got hit on the head when he was a kid. Ideally, you want that guy to point as well, but I'm getting an excellent pattern otherwise. That was really good, by the way. Just from both a skill and a luck perspective, that was excellent.
It looks good, at least.
Yeah, it looks good and it feels good. Yeah. Anyway, so yes, the Spanish that the peasants, the Los Ganados, are screaming at you is a very garbled version of regular Spanish done in a Mexican accent, which makes me think that that Capcom just took out a Japanese to Spanish dictionary and had fun with it. Oh, wow, that was a damn good 1-2, if I do say so myself. it is possible to misthrow this grenade and flinch as a result, and that would be a run killer. Just because it wastes about a good 7-8 seconds having to regain Ditman from that. So yeah, for example, detrás de ti, imbécile is a very archaic translation of behind you, you idiot, which is whenever the granadas are right behind you. They will say it. Supposedly the Swahili in Resident Evil 5 is just as terrible.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's very rare that a game actually gets good translation. And that's just in one language. Most of the time we're talking about multiple languages that have to be translated into, so...
Yeah, the default cry for the Majini for me always sounded like Wacko Kool-Aid. Wacko Kool-Aid! Or something like that.
Yeah, and I know even less about RE5 than I do RE4, so...
That's a feat. That's a feat, folks. Apparently. Anyway.
Most of the time I cherish my ignorance in a lot of things, so...
Yeah, well. I always
get by.
Yes. So I see you looked up the merchant on YouTube then. There's plenty of remakes.
No, I just copied from your sincerely.
Yeah, well, I might show off some of the sound clips if I fail this run. I'll show off some of them for my next attempt, because the merchant on New Game Plus, the merchant starts off right away. So I might just do that to break the flow a bit. And of course, the best thing about the PAL version is that it runs at 60 Hertz, which as far as I know, is unprecedented for a GameCube game.
No, most of the PAL GameCube games actually have a 60 Hz option.
Oh, okay, well.
I know because I've had a GameCube since more or less it came out here, so...
Well, despite being the Englishman, I cannot exactly say I am well informed in how PAL games work.
Yes, this is something you need to learn.
Yeah, I'm just a pretender, folks. Sorry to break the news to you.
Yeah, he's a wannabe Brit, as I routinely call you.
There we go. Nice and light.
At the very least, the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1 has a 60 Hz option. I don't know about the other versions, but...
How did I miss that? And again... Okay, I got a third time. That's going to save a decent amount of time. Oh god, wait. Yes. I don't care about all the time I wasted, because I just got an extremely rare... That is the rarest healing item in the entire game. It resets your health completely. I mean, just like anything else, but or just like the first aid spray. But it only takes up one inventory item instead of two. Or sorry, instead of the four that a first aid spray normally takes.
What was it? A gold chocobo egg?
Golden egg. The snakes drop eggs when they die. The white egg reduces a white egg restores a decent amount of your health. The golden egg, the brown egg reduces a good amount of your health, and the golden egg restores. Okay, giant salamander.
So I can't help thinking of it as a gold chocobo egg now.
Yeah. There are no rideable chocobos in Resident Evil 4. Maybe it could have. Okay, Whoa! Okay, I had no chance to get a fourth hit there. He was just too far away. Or I was too close to him.
Yeah. No chance to survive, make your turn.
Oh! Bitch! After the golden egg, and then I get hit on Delago. I knew I spoke too soon. Oh, God.
Always something.
I did farm golden eggs for this Razakin. I only had space for 4 of them. So anyway, now that I epically failed that run, I'll show off some of the clips for the merchant.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger?
And then I don't know, Make way for this.
Thank you.
And then you get special ones for certain enemy, for certain certain weapons like the broken butterfly.
You have an eye for things. Gun is not just about shooting. It's about reloading. You'll know what I'm talking about.
And then if you try to buy like the Chicago type or like the infinite rocket launcher.
Is that all?
Oh no, wait, no, it's the Chicago typewriter.
What are you selling?
I'm gonna sell that.
I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you.
So then if you try to buy like say the Chicago typewriter again.
Stranger. Now that's a weapon.
Well, my favorite has to be for the hand cannon, which is this.
Stranger? What you need that for? Go and hunt an elephant?
That never gets old. There's a reason why the merchant is easily the most popular character in the game. I got a soft reset now. At least I thought. Yes. And that is the same voice actor as Leon. Okay, so let's do another attempt. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, X-Play did a pretty neat... so anyway, as you can see, I did farm gold eggs for a New Game Plus run. I have 4 of them. That's really all I had room for. And then on the SDA run, for the SDA inventory, I'm not going to have any gold eggs. Just because I need the room for extra flash grenades. But the 4 golden eggs that I have are safe. Usually it takes a lot of grinding to get golden eggs. A lot of restarting from checkpoints. The chickens also drop eggs sometimes. Or no, they don't drop them, they lay them. If you kill them, you don't get any eggs. But if you let them just walk around and lay eggs, they'll eventually lay. There's also a unique egg in the in RE5 called the rotten egg. Which if eaten, it will actually take out a decent amount of your health. But if you throw it at an enemy, it's a one-hit kill.
I like little joke things like that.
Yeah, especially Resident Evil 4. There are a couple of weapons that are missing from the GameCube version of the game because they included them later in the PlayStation 2 port and later in every version after that, like the Wii version, etc. The Plogot's removal laser, which when properly charged up, will kill every enemy on the map. And then there's an extra costume where Leon is a gangster and Ashley is in a giant suit of armor, where she will never actually get caught, or if an enemy tries to grab her, they will throw out their backs, trying to grab her. 1, 2, 3,
oh, that sounds the same.
Oh, I got that. I lost. That was a perfectly timed rocket for that first wave, and I lost some time because I didn't react properly to it. But still, that was insane. That was ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, the golden eggs are a bit to the right of the TMP. If you look them, you'll see them very quickly here. Watch out, right there, right next to the TMP. They're the ones they're pointed in different directions. I wanted to be a bit stylish with them, so one is pointing up, one is pointing down, and the other 2 are left and right. For no reason other than to be a complete ass about it.
Oh well, it's your OCD.
Certain cutscenes you don't need to press the button that fast. Any running ones you have to press fast, but stuff like the cranks you don't need to. You just need to push the button at a pretty decent speed, or waggle if you're on the Wii version. And stuff like running. There's a particular instance which has a pretty hard QTE, which I'm not going to spoil for you. It's in Chapter 4.4. This guy's never seen it before, so why the hell did I... I cannot believe I switched the wrong weapon. That was supposed to be the Chicago typewriter. Dear God. What the hell is wrong with me today? My apologies, folks, but it's 3-2. I will get a run eventually. Even if I have to wait until midnight, I will get a run.
Got it.
Oh boy. That was just a completely boneheaded thing on my part. It's running with a grenade is slightly faster, but the thing is that you have to knife the lock, which is a bit slower overall. It sort of negates the speed bonus that you get from actually having the grenades. Because you can shoot it from far away. The animation for just shooting one bullet for the lock is a lot shorter than trying to reach down and knife it. Yeah, it's always oddly satisfying to see people's faces who aren't familiar with Resident Evil 4 or anything. To see them when I do that dodge on the Hachikanato, I'd always see them like draw breath in shock. That it always looks so close, but I'm completely in control.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you speedrun a game long enough, you can find all sorts of things that that look really difficult, but are actually pretty simple to do.
And the return of the retarded rocket launcher. Yippee! The retarded rocket launcher will make a return in Chapter 5-3 on one of the bosses. As the boss's final form is one rocket launcher plus a knife. Yeah, so do I, Razakid. I really enjoy that too. It's always really funny. Okay, I gotta remember to equip the Chicago typewriter this time, after the boulder. Also, I have 3 bottles of water right next to me, so I shouldn't be too worried about losing my voice this time.
Yeah, I've got a bottle of Coke in close proximity.
There we go. Well, I didn't mean to equip it so many times. I just wanted to be extra sure that I had it in there. You'll see what I mean in a couple seconds.
I think with the game being like close to 2 hours, fussing about a couple of seconds here and there isn't really that much of an issue.
Well, I agree with you, but I am much more stringent about the first half hour of the run than I am for the rest of it. I let things slide in Chapter 4-2, for example, that I never accepted 1-1. Just because...
Yeah, I can understand that,
Hello, hello, Caleb Hart. How are you?
Hey, greetings.
How are you? I'm here with Toothache.
I am that fool.
Yes. For further reference, Toothache is the one who is actually English. Nice to see that. Not too much. I saw a bit of your Mega Man X stream earlier this morning. Oh, I got stuck on the stairs again, for God's sake. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm going to be able to outrun this axe. Oh, I did it anyway. Either that or the axe just sort of died in midair. I don't know what happened there. So good. Grabass didn't spawn there, which sometimes happens. Occasionally, he'll be right near the bridge. And for some reason, the guard there didn't spawn either, the dynamite guy. I don't know what causes them to spawn or not spawn, but I just sort of take it for granted when they do, when they don't. So... a bit slow on combining the emblems, but it's A down, A right, A. It's really hard to do fast. It's really hard to do fast. Anyway, so again, it's the trick to try to get to this guy point is to open this door as far right as possible. See there, it'll increase the chances that he points, but it'll never guarantee it.
Nothing is guaranteed, especially in speedruns.
Yes, and especially when it comes to niggling things in Resident Evil 4. I have never seen that particular Ganado sidestep or try to dodge in any way. I've always had to stop. Although it happens, it happens in Derek. Derek Taylor has an absolutely incredible 136 segmented run on PAL, which I consider to be probably the best RE4 speedrun I've ever seen. I highly recommend you guys check it on YouTube once you're done with this. I'll post. I have a playlist of it. I'll post it in the chat once I'm finished with the stream, so that you guys can watch it, because I highly recommend it. If you think I'm good, check this guy out. Okay, I was afraid it would have bounced there, but apparently I got lucky, so. Same dodging technique for that axe guy just behind the chainsaw guy. Sort of duck in and then out. Go far right and then left.
I think that's just the way the W split is set up. It only shows like the top three and then one right at the end.
Yeah, it does. I have a number of splits that you don't see here.
Each one of those squares and the kind of like the thing at the bottom, that's a split.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what it's there for.
Oh.
You notice each time you put a split up, it goes up and down, depending on how many seconds you're up faster or slower.
Yeah, I knew about the. Come on, get in there. I knew about the vertical, but I didn't think that each horizontal square represented a split. That's something new. Or is it just represented time-wise? I don't know.
I'm just putting two and two together here. So.
Yeah. Anyway, I had to try and compress W split a bit so that it was at a reasonable size. So yes, there are definitely more splits after this. Most of my splits are under 10 minutes. I think the longest one is Chapter 4.1. Chapter 4.1 and 5.3 are both over 11 minutes long, and the rest of them are under 10. 4.1 could be a beast if you're playing it for the first time. I'd say it's one of the hardest chapters of the game, and there's only like one or two typewriters like right near the end. Thankfully, unlike the previous Resident Evil games, you don't need an ink ribbon to use a typewriter. You just walk up to the typewriter and press A to save. That is the advanced detail window timer, Caleb. You have to, under the display options, you'll find a checkbox for advanced detail window, and it will open up a specific window for that, which shows the delta graph. That's a decent theory, Razigan. There we go, right near the end. Oh, come on. I'm not resetting over that. That was just stupid. W split is available on the SDA knowledge base, I think. Or you can Google it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'll do that now.
And that guy right there, that is the third retarded grab-ass brother. The one who never really got anywhere because he couldn't grab Leon properly. And here we're on to Delago, or as I like to call him, Troll-Lago. 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm probably going to waste a decent amount of time just because of the menu screw-ups. Yeah, should be about 2-3 seconds behind there. Oh, only 1 second. It's better than I thought. Yes, I have an attempt counter, but it's not on the advanced detail window. How did I miss that? Okay, I think this might call for some emergency waterfall glitch, especially since I'm only at 2 hits now. Dear God. And he dove. For God's sake. Yeah. Yeah, forget Elegante. This guy is the biggest troll in the game. That's a salamander. It's a zombie salamander. And he is easily the worst boss fight in the game from a speedrunning perspective. I lost count. Uh-oh, he's doing this one. Whoa! Okay, this is the worst. Oh, come on, get out of the way, get out of the way, get over. This is the worst Delago fight I've had in a very long time. Oh, God. Okay. This calls for an emergency waterfall glitch to try and get back at least some of the time. I am now... Oh, dear God. 35 seconds slower than my best Delago.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Okay. Yeah. This requires some emergency waterfall glitch. If I can't do it, I'm restarting. I probably should restart anyway, but I'm going to give it a second chance. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, enjoy the falling through the map while I reset this. Okay, soft reset. That run deserved to die anyway, now I have a decent excuse.
Yeah, I've just downloaded the latest W-split, so...
3, 2, 1.
The version I had was like 1.31, and this one's 1.4.4, so...
Yeah, well, I honestly didn't expect to get the waterfall glitch. That's how I'm Caleb. I knew I had an awful Delago fight, and I just felt it is possible to restart from a checkpoint, but it restarts you all the way back at the first Las Plagas. So, when I will be attempting this glitch at HDQ, but I'm going to be hitting the lever first, which creates a checkpoint. Yay! I got the window.
Sorry.
I'll let you get that. Yeah, I'm running this game in HDQ too. That's practically why I'm practicing for this. I mean, I was considering doing an SDA run anyway, but it would require a different strategy than this, something a bit bolder and riskier. For example, the 4 golden eggs that I currently have probably would be gone and replaced by more grenades.
I'm back.
Oh, that was a quick conversation.
Well, it wasn't actually a conversation. Nobody actually spoke to me, and then they just rang off.
Oh, so you got those in Britain too?
Yeah, yeah.
Occasionally, those are just telemarketers who want to tell whether or not a line is dead, and then they'll call you back later and be rude.
Yeah, and that's when I get to have some fun.
Thought I almost had to give there. 1, 2, 3. That's good. That's even better.
Am I the only one who has real fun messing with telemarketers' heads?
Well, the thing is, in Canada, we have a no-call list. That if you request to a telemarketer to be taken off their calling list, they're obligated by law to never call you again.
Yeah, we have the same kind of rules.
Must be a Commonwealth thing.
Huh. Stream is frozen on me for some reason.
Oh, well, looks fine on XSplit. Mind you, I had some really bad stuttering problems on XSplit yesterday, but apparently for the rest of the stream, for everyone else it was fine, so I'm not sure what was up with that. Alright, see you, Caleb. Alright, well, keep the link to this stream, and hope to see you later.
Yeah, just refresh the page, that seems to get it fixed.
Very rarely that guy with the dynamite will actually try to grab me. He almost never succeeds, though. I've only had it happen a couple times on stream, and he's never grabbed me. Come on. Yeah, if I flinch on that, that's an instant restart. I guess it's just the tasser in me who's worried about aesthetics.
Yeah, don't worry so much until you actually start tassing this game. Which I'm sure you're planning to at some point.
Soul Calibur 2 is doing a speedrun on YouTube on the Japanese version, which is sort of like, the NTSC-J version is sort of like a combination of the best things of the PAL and NTSC versions on GameCube. Like, it has the lower damage output and some of the triggers of PAL and some of the better parts of NTSC, too. So...
I see. So for a task, it would probably be the best way.
Yeah. Yeah, similar to... I don't know, yeah, like Director's Cut in Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, yeah. I do want to do some GameCube testing at some point, but I'm still a bit dubious about Dolphin.
Yeah, I'm dubious about Dolphin only because I mean even my decently powerful Mac isn't enough to run Dolphin. Even in boot camp, or I would assume in boot camp, I've never actually been able to boot camp my Mac properly. I have a Mac desktop and a Windows Vista laptop. I went too early on that. There we go.
Yeah, my main machine is a Core i5, so I've got the power to run it. It's just Dolphin itself, which I'm worried about.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, my laptop is decently powerful, but it's an Inspiron 1375, which doesn't have a video card in it and cannot be soldered without destroying the machine. So there's absolutely no way I mistimed that door, so I'll have to use the flash grenade anyway. At least I got a point out of that guy. That's 1 out of 2. 2 out of 3. That is the best pattern, by the way, for the dynamite. And now they're all dead. So you can, I mean, if another dynamite guy does manage to throw something, you can get flinched to the opposite side of that wall. But the dynamite guy managed to kill everybody else. So that's good. I once tried to do a pacifist run of this game. That was a lot of fun. New Game Plus, I had the Striker, the hand cannon, which is a pretty decent weapon for New Game Plus, except when you're speedrunning, and I had about 50 flash grenades. About half of which I used on the cabin fight in 2-2, just because Lewis's kills count towards your own. And if you go upstairs, if you go upstairs and make sure that no one else, if you go upstairs, Lewis will follow you, and then if you use flash grenades to keep the enemies at bay, Lewis will try to attack anyone. And so you just have to have about 20 perfectly timed flashbangs go for about 6 minutes, which is hard and tedious. But it is possible to zero kill 2-2. It's just completely insane.
Yeah, I seem to remember you were working on lowest number of kills or something in this game.
Yeah, that's my pacifist run. I don't think I ever got past the first disc, like 4-3. I think I ended at 4-2. The thing is that 4-3 forces you to kill about 20 people that are in the minecart, because everybody falls off in the end. Although there are ways to have certain enemies, there are ways to go fast enough so that certain enemies won't jump into the cart, but those are only on certain platforms. But anyway, I have long since given up on trying to do a pacifist run. I think I overrode my New Game Plus for that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much everything on all 20 save files on my memory card right now are dedicated to speedruns. I have about 5 or 6 of this New Game Plus loadout, plus all the segments that I can practice at any time.
Yeah, I actually get a few more memory cards, and
Yeah, well, the thing is that no matter the size of your memory card, they only force you to use 20 save slots, no more or less. It's not like you can have an infinite number, which is a shame.
Yeah, that's a bit of a pain that when the game itself limits how many saves you can make.
Although I do have one of those 16x memory cards that I'm using right now.
Yeah, so always handy. Yeah.
And the Wavebird I managed to get pretty cheaply for about $20 Canadian, which I'm guessing is about £15 maybe. I got it used at a local mom and pop game store in downtown Peterborough, Ontario, where I'm currently studying in my first degree at Trent University.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Wavebird myself.
Yeah, well, the Wavebird allows me to at least keep a safe distance away from the television, because the cord on my GameCube controller is pretty small, and I want to practice it because I know I'm probably going to be using a Wavebird anyway at the marathon, so I might as well get to practice into that.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, on the subject of memory cards, I don't know if you know or not, but Pokemon Colosseum, it uses 49 blocks, and a memory card GameCube is 57 blocks, so it basically eats up one full memory card. Yeah, and the most annoying part is you can't actually copy the save file at all. There's like security in it to stop you making like backups and stuff. It's basically an anti-cloning measure. Stop you like cloning multiples of the same Pokemon.
Yeah. I remember Animal Crossing came with its own memory card. With
that's true, because it uses up pretty much as an entire memory card's worth.
Yeah, with the picture of KK Slider on it.
Yeah, that's true. I only knew that because before it came out in PAL regions, it came out here 2 years after it did in America, which is kind of strange. We actually had to fight to get it over here. But anyway,
be glad you're not Australian.
Yeah, well, the Australians do have it a lot worse for some reason.
Yeah, Nintendo hates
not only do they take even longer to get games than we do, sometimes they don't even get it at all, and even if they do, it costs like 50 times more. Well, not that much, but it costs a lot more over there for some reason.
Well, Xenoblade at least is coming to North America.
Yeah, well, it came out here, but they didn't release it in America for some time for some reason, and they've only got it now because of that.
Okay, I got 3 hits on Delago here. I'm just gonna have to pray that he gives me a good pattern, which is a futile effort on my part. 4, 5, 6, And he dives, so that's going to leave me with 9 on this attempt. And then I should be able to get him on the next cycle or the cycle after that. I've yet to get a Delago on stream where he has not tried to dive at least once, which is his slowest attack. Okay, next hit should do it. There we go. Yep. It's time for... Yeah, definitely time for the waterfall glitch. I won't do the waterfall glitch if I'm only like 4 or 5 seconds behind, but I've had some pretty unlucky Delago attempts today, so... the amount of time that it takes to try and get the checkpoint for the lever and having to reset Ditman makes it impractical for a speedrun like this. Although as I said before, I am going to use the checkpoint method as a safeguard when I do the waterfall glitch for HDQ. Okay, make a break right here. There we go. First try. Alright, that went extremely well.
Out of bounds is so good.
Sorry?
The out of bounds glitches are so fun.
Yeah. There's a bigger one in 5.1, which is going to be a requirement, and there is no safeguard for that. Every time I fall through the map on that, I lose a minute. But it ends up saving about 4 minutes, so I can give myself a little bit of leeway, just for semi-casual speedruns like this. I mean, obviously, I would have to. The outlet glitch is right at the start of disc 2. It's a good hour, 10 minutes into the run, and having a make or break point that late into the run is very annoying. One, two. I probably won't end up in the blue after this because of the trouble I had with the boxes earlier, but I'll still probably only be like 1 or 2 seconds behind instead of the 14 I usually am, or I am at this point.
Of course, speedrunning is an exercise in chaos theory.
Yes. Emphasis on the chaos. Not so much on the theory.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay, I should be able to get a halfway decent puzzle here. Puzzle's always the same, it's just the finicky menus on NTSC. That was a pretty good puzzle.
Wait. Follow me. Wait.
Are you doing that one for a reason, or it's for...
And yeah, just for giggles.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so I'm like only 0.3 seconds behind now. I saved a decent amount of time on that. Yeah, Delago is such an awful run killer there. Although, at least for 2-2, I have a pretty decent amount of backup strats for the farm in particular. I mean, the flash grenade throwing is basically my backup strat for the village. Ideally, I don't want that pitchfork guy to attack at all. But if he does attack, I have to throw down the flash grenade before he hits Ashley. Ashley will die in one hit from any of Leon's weapons, but it takes a couple from the enemy weapons to kill her. Ah, I missed it again. Hello, Megapixel. So it's 2:08 p.m. here in Toronto. Yeah, that was... I knew he attacked too late there. So I knew he wouldn't attack. He wouldn't be able to hit, I should say.
Yeah, that's because you're in the best time zone. The only time zone.
So I'm just I just went back there to manipulate Ashley's AI a bit so that she wouldn't cower. So if she will cower if you leave her like there. Actually, I probably shouldn't have used that flash grenade because I was right next to her and then she stopped cowering. So that was my mistake.
You wouldn't know. Wait, that's 9:08 p.m.
Okay. Cabin fight serious time. This is not a very good start.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah. Okay, that was okay.
Has my mic stopped working?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I knocked the sensitivity down a bit, because I noticed it was a bit much, so...
Alright, let's hope I can actually turn around instantly when Elegante drops. Nope. Ah. I usually am able to get the timing on that. I don't know why I just keep slipping up today. But that's not that much of a problem. You don't have that much time. I mean, Elegante is pretty fast, and there are lots of delays in this map. And now I might actually be able to save the weapon switch here. Get it right this time. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So, ski lift. Nice little break. Nice little break before Mendez, and then another big break, and then the truck and 3-1, which is a total pain in the ass. So, Mango Pixel, I'm here with Toothache. He has never seen this game before, and I think he's having fun.
Yeah, you can say that. Oh wait, you just did. Haha.
Come on, get the thingy there. Oh, there's one more enemy. No, I keep thinking that shadow over there is an enemy. Come on. That's another thing. The recoil on this weapon is terrible.
It's kind of funny the game uses pesetas as currency.
Yeah, and not only just pesetas, it's the gold peseta, which has been out of mint since 1939.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
I mean, yeah, it's bad enough they're not using the euro, and it's not just. I find it hilarious. It's not just any peseta; it's the gold peseta. Well, at least they didn't use florins or something. That would have been hilarious.
Wait, follow me. 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 Wait, follow me.
Good time. Yay, got it. First try again. There's only 2 possible combinations, so it's not too hard to guess. Yay, I got him in midair again. That almost never happens. Usually hits the ground. It takes 2 hits in his second form to kill him. Although it takes 2 rocket launcher shots for each of his forms if you use the rocket launcher. But I find this is pretty fast, and also saves a weapon switch for having to use the infinite rocket launcher on the lift, which is pretty hard because you have to compensate for the movement. You have to compensate for the movement of the ski lift, which can be very annoying. Yeah, anyway, Tuesday. The reason I was asking LLCoolDave is that he thought he might want to do couch commentary for Resident Evil 4 at the marathon. So I was inviting him to try and practice. As much as I know Carcinogen knows a lot about Resident Evil 4, I kind of don't want him commenting on this. Unless you want to see the commentary turn out to be an argument on whether or not Resident Evil 4 is a good game.
Oh. Well, there's nothing stopping you having multiple commentators.
Yeah, well, I also refuse to smash either of my GameCube discs. I'm very fond of my copy of Resident Evil 4, thank you very much. So yeah, that big spike you see me on Pixel, I had a terrible Delago fight, but I managed to pull off the Waterfall glitch at 2-1 on my first try, so I made up for the time anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm still at the minimum of flash grenades during a 3-1. Not too happy, but... Usually those guys drop herbs, which means I don't need to farm for them later, or at least look for them, go out of my way, because the four gold eggs that I have is not enough for some of the later chapters. I don't know, pretty decent. Again, W split for whatever reason doesn't save proper segments. Only saves from the last completed time. So I'm not consistently knocking off like 4 or 5 seconds off each and every attempt. It's just based on what is already there.
I think the reason for that is you can accidentally hit the splits.
Well, then you can. Well, then you could at least have a way to undo it. Then
Yeah, there's an undo function, I believe.
there is. Well, in that case, why do they? In that case, why don't they implement the segment splits to begin with? If there's an undo function.
I could be wrong. Let me have a look at it. Configure. Build my hotkeys.
I have had Ashley slip once through this guy's fingers and end up right next to me, and hilarity ensued because I was unsure what to do, and the guy tried to grab me, and then I just sort of failed. It is possible, by the way, to turn this crank without killing the cannon guy and without taking any damage, but it requires some pretty precise timing. I might do that for a marathon challenge if someone donates. So this room should usually go well as long as the guy on the right doesn't grab me like he did last time.
Wait.
Well, I can kill him. Although that will mean that the red zealot might spawn. What did I do? What the hell did I do? Okay, that wasn't too much time lost. Come on, Ashley. There we go. Okay, that was pretty bad, but I'll live with it. I would reset if I were doing this a little more anally than I usually do, but I think if I could get a good haul of water, I'll be able to save this. And then there's a couple opportunities to save time in 3.2/3.3 because they're in one segment. I sequence break. Yeah, the damage I take there is intentional. Just so that it's essentially a trade-off for killing, or at least trying to kill, the riot shield guys instead of just removing their shields, which is technically the fastest way to do it. And so now Ashley is going to be used as a doorstop. Right there. Come on, Ashley, get out of the way. Well, she sort of got me stuck there, but still, the theory worked. I only lost like a second or two there. That was fine. I mean, that went really well. I might have, if this continues at a relatively good rate, I might actually be able to make some decent progress. My only concern is 5 flash grenades going into the hall of water, which is pretty bad.
Wait.
I think I might have to avoid using flash grenades in the start of 3.2 with the bugs. But they only like stun the bugs for like a second or two. It's not that useful anyway.
Yeah, I've just had to play about with W-splits. There's one of the global hotkeys is you can set previous segments and next segments. If you make a split and then toggle the previous segments, you go back into the timer.
Ah.
So you can make another split there.
Oh, come on. That was an awful Garroter fight. Usually I'm able to kill him before he turns around. I just was not getting the proper aiming for whatever reason.
Follow me.
Oh great, he turned into a Plagas. There's a pretty good chance that at least one of those three will turn into a Plagas. So now comes probably the most infamous room in the entire game, the Hall of Water. And I'm going to show it who's boss. Uh-oh, I don't think I got that archer on the right, but that's okay.
My mouse is just frozen.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
That is random.
How am I not killing the archer up there? There we go. I have to do a bit of improvising here. this is an extremely conservative route, but it's also decently fast on occasion. Yeah, there's always one guy who spawns in here if you kill too many enemies. And considering I'm still going fast but killing everyone, as opposed to abuse of flash grenades is what you normally see in a segmented run. I'll have to think of some balance of a strategy between those two for my 146 that I want to do for SDA. I still have a chance of getting 153. So now there's only a couple enemies left. There's a gold skull enemy who usually appears on one of the two doorsteps, and then there's a guy behind waiting to kill, and then there's usually... okay, that's it. So then making Ashley crank this takes too long. So I always make Leon crank it.
I think I'm gonna have to reset my machine.
Oh,
my
God.
mouse is not working at all. I will be right back.
Alright, so I'm just going to let this guy live so that I don't waste any more time killing him. Toothache has left the conversation, and I will choose a good time to pause. Actually, right here is probably a good time to pause.
Watch out for me.
Right there. And I'm going to take the opportunity to go to the bathroom. And I'll be right back, and then we can get back to Toothache. So 1 second. Ugh. Hello, I'm back. I'm just gonna wait for Toothache. Oh, wait, he's back already. Maybe? Okay, yep.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I just took the opportunity to go to the bathroom, so...
Yeah, but my mouse decided to work again after resetting, so...
Excellent, okay, so I took an opportunity to pause. I didn't actually lose any time, so I paused during the end of a cutscene, so... Let me just get... You split ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, let me just get the stream back up, hold on.
Yeah. This is all just, this is all on a timer anyway, you're not missing much. But you'll be able to hear the sounds of chaos. Total carnage. I am blowing off heads left and right. I just got 2 headshots in a row on the same 2 bullets of the Chicago typewriter, and it is awesome.
Yeah, I just saw it.
What? Oh, that was you. Sorry, I'm just I'd like to talk to the Granados on occasion. Try to demoralize them with various taunts. There's one guy who spawns here, I always like to call him the running man. Right there. Who's the only enemy NPC in the game who's scripted to run at all times. And he's meant to keep you on your toes. there are no more after the Running Man. There are no more enemies who can actually hurt Ashley from this side. So I just wait here and shoot the riot shield guys who spawn, and then you know that Ashley is about to finish cranking when the guy that spawns is not actually a riot shield user. So I think there's one more. And then there's there he is. There you go. So that was not the best. That was not the best 3-1 in the world. I mean, I think that if I could get a decent 3-2, or sorry, a decent 3-2/3-3, because I don't actually complete 2-2 because of the first real sequence break in the game, aside from the Waterfall glitch, which I usually don't do anyway. I mistimed it by like half a second or so. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of time here. But if I could get a good 3-2/3-3, that should be okay. Alright, 16 seconds behind, but I'll see how it goes. So I'm going to take the extra flash grenade that's here. One of the few really reliable scripted item pickups in the game. Most of the barrels are random, but a couple of them are scripted. Or not scripted, but they have guaranteed drops. So the camera trick I'm using here is to decrease the chances of these bug enemies hitting me. I mean, you can never be guaranteed that they won't hit you, but the game has a sort of an anti-cheap shot system, where if you're looking away from an enemy, there's a decreased chance that they'll actually hit you, in order to avoid cheap shots. But it's a system that's also easily abusable, as you can see right there. I'm being insanely lucky on this part. I don't expect it to last long, but right there. Well, actually, that wasn't too bad as far as attacks go. That wasn't too bad. I got away with only one push and a kick, which is better than I usually do. So, come on. Hold on a second, I need to check something.
I think those swinging axe blades are an instant kill.
No, they're not. Yes, they are. They are. That's a script break. This is a script break coming up, throwing the flash grenade. It means that usually an unskippable cutscene will trigger. But anyway, this next section has a bona fide sequence break. Normally, there's a red zealot you have to chase around the room, and he ends up with a fight, but on GameCube, you can take this and shoot him in the head. This is the only weapon in the game that can actually headshot him. It's the fully upgraded version of the very first rifle you get in the game, which is otherwise completely useless, because the semi-automatic rifle beats the bolt-action rifle in pretty much every other category, except headshot damage. And not even the rocket launcher can one-hit kill the red zealot like that. I think the hand cannon can, but you have to aim it properly, and I've never been able to do that.
What about a very precisely placed grenade?
No.
Will that do it?
You won't be able to. No, because he'll only die in one shot if it's a headshot. Easiest puzzle ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like a Killer 7-ish puzzle right there. Ah, great. That guy usually grabs me, but usually it's further up. I wasn't expecting that. So I actually didn't lose that much time, because I expect that guy to grab me, unless I'm really lucky. Wow, that's the second time in a row I've been able to shoot that second guy while he was firing the RPG. You don't want to kill too many enemies on this map, because the RPG team from earlier will spawn after like every 5 or 6 kills, in addition to 2 scripted parts, like there. Right at the beginning and right at the end, there are scripted RPG teams, but the rest of them are determined by how many enemies you kill. So here's the first big sequence break in the game that saves minutes. The TMP, plus a stock, has an extended hitbox that can shoot through doors. So now I'm in Chapter 3-3. And I actually got that on the first bullet, which almost never happens. Did you see that at all, do you think?
Sorry?
Did you see that sequence break I did?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Oh, come on. I kicked that in time. Okay, I only lost like 2 seconds there. If I get lucky in this next room, it's another luck thing here. The luck factor is right at the end, though, which is even more annoying. The enemy that is to the left of the lever, if you kill him with something other than explosive, is a guaranteed plug us. Oh no, he wasn't being nice. You can get by them if they use the shield bash, as opposed to their Morning Star attack. And I actually got out relatively scot-free there. I mean, it wasn't too bad. They're not going to lose that much time. Only like 2-3 seconds. Yeah, 4 seconds. Okay. Ah, I missed. There. Usually I'm able to free her in one rocket shot, but it's usually pretty easy to do. But I've had troubles with it for whatever reason, and I'm able to 2-rocket this first wave of enemies. And this next section you get to play as Ashley once this is done. I've got to time this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so I fired an RPG. It's currently stuck in midair, and now most of the enemies on this first section will die as a result. I think I missed that second rocket, but yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to blow myself up for the purposes of making Ashley's section a bit easier. Because part of the dynamic difficulty in this game is tied to your health. And both Ashley and Leon are going to get a health boost at the end of this level. Oh, sorry, they're going to get a health refill at the end of this level. So I deliberately put myself to like minimum health in order to make Ashley's section a bit easier to speedrun. Because normally if you don't go through and try to run and sneak and get around enemies, it can be quite tedious. But other than that, if you don't do that, it'll fail. They remind me more of Shelly than Ada. I mean, at least, or Sherry. Sherry, is it? Sherry Birkin? I can never think of Sherry without getting Sherry by the Four Seasons stuck in my head. And there we go. That was pretty much the minimum. I think I did half a crank too much, but at the same time, that was like almost textbook there. And just a second, I need to respond. My boss just Skyped me. So I just gotta, I just need to, I need to get him in a second, and I will be right there, and I'll be right back. I will continue the run in a bit. I deliberately paused during a possible cutscene there, so that I don't waste any time. So you can see my delta graph is all over the place.
What's up, LLCoolDave?
Yeah. Yeah, it's it looks like it could be a decent design for a roller coaster, actually.
I'm gonna have to get some proper scran on soon.
Yeah, just one second. And okay, I just responded to him there, and there's the hello, LLCoolDave. Hi. Anyway, how are you? How are you, LLCoolDave? Nice to see you. You can join the Skype conversation if you want. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. Resuming.
Come join us.
Forever and ever and ever.
Hug you and squeeze you and call you George.
So yeah, this is a pretty straightforward mission, as Ashley. And this puzzle, for some reason, always stumps a lot of people when they first play it. But it's really easy. Admit it. How many of you got stumped by that puzzle the first time? I did. I know I did. So now so those enemies are Armilos. They're really cool, but they only appear on 2 maps. And you can only fight them in the second map, which is coming up in the next chapter. And Ashley, if Ashley gets hit by one of the Armilos, she will go into yellow or red status, and sort of like in Resident Evil 2, the amount of health you have affects how fast you can run. But it's just yellow. It's just green, yellow, red. Green is fast, yellow is slightly limping, and red is pretty much you're slow to a crawl.
Yeah, the 15-piece slider puzzles are a lot more fun. There's a lot more permutations with it.
Yeah, I remember I was pretty proud of myself when I figured out the numbers puzzle on the train in Resident Evil 0, and I did it with like 20 seconds on the clock.
I've yet to play 0 yet.
0's okay. And I lost a lot of time, mainly because of missing the first rocket.
I don't know if you've ever heard of this. There's a little puzzle called Rubik's 15. It's by the same guy who did the Rubik's Cube, basically.
Wait here.
I just made Leon.
It's a slider puzzle on both the front and the back. So
nice.
It's pretty fiendish.
Yes.
Spent hours with that thing.
It sounds like if I want to be the guy who had a Capcom style puzzle, it would probably be a Rubik's 15.
Perhaps. You have to experience it to know what I mean.
So this room is usually it doesn't usually give me trouble, but what it does, it gives me hell, and most of it is luck, depending on what the enemies on the other side of this little rickety rotating cage do. I do have a couple of backup strategies though. Okay, good a point. So I'm just going to be safe, blow them up. The enemies, the dragons. The dragon statues here are based on the Ifrits from Devil May Cry. Since Resident Evil 4 and DMC were being developed roughly at the same time, along with Killer 7. Despite DMC not being part of the Capcom 5 for GameCube. So there's one more TMP glitch, which is a much smaller sequence break than the one in 3.2. And I'm gonna miss it anyway because I took the extra time, but I'm just gonna... if you don't try to stun that enemy there, he will catch up to you, and he will give you hell, which I found out on my previous personal best, my 151.50 versus my 151.47. Anyway, so yeah, there's one more TMP glitch coming up, which skips just like a small puzzle section, and it also on a pacifist run it saves you 2 kills. And again, the TMP glitch was nerfed on every other version of the game. It's only available on the GameCube, NTSC, and PAL versions. Dipman is one of the few glitches to have survived in every version. And Dipman itself can lead to a number of other versions. I think that at this point, no matter how crappy the run turns out to be, I think I'm just going to continue with it. If I get a good Krauser, I might actually be able to save this. But a good Krauser fight is like 1 in a million. He is the biggest troll of all of them. He's even more of a troll than Troll Lago. He's even more of a troll than the actual troll, El Gigante. Yeah, so Krauser is more trollish than an actual troll. Just think about that for a second, and careful not to have your brain explode.
You mad?
Problem?
He mad?
Yes. No, it's in the PAL release too. Definitely in the PAL release. The portion that it skips is one of my least favorite parts of the game in Chapter 3-2. The maze. LLCoolDave could probably explain. I don't like to think about the maze because I'm always afraid I have an aneurysm. But it is not a very good... anyway, here we go. So here's Ashley the doorstop. Ashley will prove her door-stopping skills once again. She may be just a meatbag damsel in distress, but boy, can she open doors. Or keep doors open.
Wait. Follow me.
So that saved a second. By just having Ashley stand in the doorway. So I don't have to waste more time fiddling around and opening the door again. And so I have full health going into this, which is good. And I'm also going to switch the rocket launcher for the other Armilos fight. Next, coming up is the other map where you fight Armilos. This is one section where actually just running through the QTEs is faster than actually doing them, which is why I'm taking damage here. And I have full health so that I can still stay in the green while taking both hits. So there's 2 rockets for this first wave, and then 1 rocket for the second wave. And the Armilos very conveniently leave green herbs for you anyway, so... Or not herbs, herbs, I should say. We don't pronounce the H in Canada.
Yeah, but that's where you're wrong.
Oh.
As you're wrong on so many things. Even
Yes,
your own nationality.
Yes, Onyx, there are new game runs. There was a new game run in SDA, actually. Derek Taylor did it. It's about an hour and 50 minutes long. Compared to 136, which is the fastest segmented PAL run. I'd say that 138 is probably the ideal time for NTSC segmented for PAL. And that I'm trying to beat Alan Snyder's run of 146, with single segments on GameCube NTSC. And that's the run I'm going to be submitting to SDA.
Wait.
It's always faster to go into the inventory here for weapon switches.
Follow me.
Yeah, the only place where it would be impossible to do a new game run in a Resident Evil game would be Resident Evil 5, just because of how New Game Plus works. New Game Plus will always override your previous playthrough, so the only way to actually do new game runs would be to completely clear your hard drive. So more of these assholes again. You want to wait for lowering the bridge until after you're already across from it, and then I want to try to use the camera trick again. I actually got lucky that time. Well, I only got hit when I was right there, so that's fine. Okay, as disasters go, that was actually quite good, I have to say. I average 152 on New Game Plus. But the New Game 150 is single segment though. The 150 is segmented, I should say. Single segment will probably be closer to 2 hours. Just because of the randomness involved. You need some really good money drops in New Game in order to make it count. Like, insanely good money drops. So in this clock tower, because this wouldn't be a Capcom game without a clock tower of some sort.
No, you're thinking of Castlevania.
Well, Resident Evil also has a tradition of clock towers, I think.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
Oh, come on. There we go. It's faster to use the striker for these, just so that it saves a weapon switch. Unless you're like me and you miss every shot. In which case it might be faster. But I'm usually able to get that in 2 shots. There are 3 blocks there are 3 blocks here that are covering the gear, that are blocking the gears. I just destroyed 2 of them, and then I'm going to take out the striker again and destroy the 3rd that's right here. And then I'm going to switch to my final grenade, which I use for this section.
Yeah, sewers and games are a little overdone. With good reason, to be fair, but still.
There's a sewer coming up in a bit, but it's only one section of a sewer level, and it's like one part of it. There is no one sewer dedicated chapter. Thank God. There's just the one section. There's a boss fight in the sewers, and that's about it. There's a short sewer section. It's supposed to be a long sewer section. There we go. See, variety. So I threw that grenade to get rid of enemies, which makes this section a lot easier to run by. And then I'm going to switch to the rocket launcher for the bridge. Then there's the sewer is coming up in about 2 maps, and itself is only 2 or 3 maps long, so it's not that bad. As far as I know, RE5 doesn't have any sewer sections at all. I mean,
which kind of makes sense since you're in Africa, sorry.
Yes, Asia, Africa.
Did I say Asia?
No, it's Africa. It's Capcom has never acknowledged that this game takes place in Spain. They've only said that it's a remote part of Europe. So this is a 2-shot, which gets rid of both the Garadors in 2 shots, and also those 2 enemies who love to grab you. Usually if you do a 1-shot, those 2 enemies will live, and they will really annoy you. So coming up is the only cutscene QTE in the game which has the same prompt every time. It's always A and B. And I have no idea why that is, but it is. It just is what it is. And there's a great cutscene which I'm skipping right here, which I'm going to donate. I'm going to see if people will donate for it. For those of you who know about it, I'm talking about the your right hand comes off cutscene. It makes sense in context. I will donate. I will ask for people to donate if they want to see the your right hand comes off cutscene. So don't worry about the sewer. It's just this, and then the next map.
Is this where the Evil Dead Army of Darkness references come back in?
No. I was just sort of comparing it metaphorically. This actually has a pretty decently hard trick coming up, which is to skip the scripted QTE prompt. I'm going to need some quiet for this. Not skip it, but dodge it. So, yeah, I'm going to need some serious time here. Okay, it's not over yet. Ah, yeah, see, just the first QTE is scripted, and the other ones are randomized, so I don't really have... I can, on occasion, skip the random QTEs, but it's pretty hard.
What are you actually doing to skip them?
I'm tapping R at exactly the right moment.
Ah, I see.
I hold down A and B, and then I tap R just before he attacks. Because dodging that QTE regularly by using the button prompt will cancel your Ditman glitch. And I don't think I'm not gonna take the first aid spray. That's at the end of this, because it always causes me a lot of trouble. I've lost enough time anyway, and I just want to get to 4-2 and get that over with. 4-2 is another one of the reasons why PAL is faster than NTSC, and I'll explain why in a bit. And yeah, I'm not doing too well in this run, but I'm gonna continue anyway. I might as well finish this one, and then I'll try another decent attempt, or another halfway decent attempt later. There are plenty of green herbs in this level anyway, so that's why I didn't get the first aid spray. Yeah, blowing up the rock with the rocket launcher, which you can only do on the PAL version.
What, are you meant to do the normal way?
Oh, come on, I missed it, man. Again, why do I keep doing that? It's rare enough. It's rare enough to not be a genuine problem, but it can be really annoying when it happens. Missing Ditman like that.
So instead of using the rocket launcher, I assume it's intended.
I did this dynamite puzzle instead.
Yeah. Alright.
You could also do it on the PS2 version and Wii version. You could also the only way for North American viewers, so the only way for North American players to blow it up with the rocket launcher is to do the PS2 version. So I'm going to use one flashbang here, which is going to blind everyone, including the chainsaw guy. Now he is within blast radius of this dynamite when I put it in, so I'm not really concerned about him. And they didn't give me a hard time, so that's good. So now Dusty Guntes, which can be done pretty quickly. It's basically you have to face two of those cave trolls at once, except they're wearing S&M gear. You don't believe me? Take a look. So this is a more conservative route, but it means that otherwise there's a good chance that I might be squished by that other enemy as he's falling, which has happened on a number of occasions, so I just sort of take a long route around to make sure that I'm out of range. Now there's a chance that I might actually save enough time in this next room, if I really do well. I just want to bring another one up there. There's a good enough chance that I'll save a decent amount of time in this room if I can get the Novistadors, which are the bug guys, to cooperate, which rarely happens, but you never know. With a run this crazy, I mean, anything can happen.
Anything could happen in the next half hour.
Yeah. Or in the next 40 minutes, actually, but 40, 50 minutes. We're only halfway through, if you can believe it. It's felt like such a long time. So I'm not taking any chances. This is another section where, on PAL, none of these cutscenes will skip your Ditman. Or none of these cutscenes will cancel Ditman. As opposed to all of them canceling Ditman on NTSC. So you can just have one long run, whereas I have to reset Ditman every single time on NTSC, which can be very annoying. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Yeah, it's not worth it to do Ditman here. I'm gonna wait until after I've cleared this room. The kick pretty much always happens. Yeah, these guys are pretty lively creatures. I always take it cautiously in this room anyway. But I'm doing particularly horribly even by my standards. And here I actually want to equip... I was taking one green herb because there's a red herb coming up later, which I'll use to restore my health at a later time. Okay, that was unexpected. I've never seen that before. Yeah, there is an out-of-bounds glitch for Dosey contests, but it's really, it's actually ends up being slower on New Game Plus. Yeah, I'm losing tons of time here. Mind you, if I can get a first shot, island glitch, I still might be able to save this. But I doubt it. I just want another run under my belt. Because it always, I find that psychologically it always helps if I finish a run, even if it's terrible. I mean, like now, my standards are significantly lower now that I'm about halfway into the run. So I'm far less anal than I was in, say, the first couple of chapters. Oh, we have a 6th viewer. Or is that LLCoolDave? I've lost track. Because of how the chat is set up for the video, I can't really see all the viewers at once. This is attempt number 177. So the mines here, my route here will differ depending on whether or not I get hit by an enemy who likes to hit me a lot. If I get hit, I'll be able to climb straight up the ladder into the key, but I have to go around the long way to preserve my Ditman, because ladders are another thing that cancel Ditman in this game. So I'm just killing the chainsaw guys to be safe here. Whoa, that was close. And yeah, if you try to actually just insert the key normally as opposed to going into the inventory manually, it'll cancel Ditman for some reason. So now, pretty much the rest, almost the entire rest of this chapter is an auto-scroller, because this is the obligatory Temple of Doom minecart ride. There was a green herb in one of those barrels to the right if I really wanted them, but I only need this one. I've got enough healing. I've got enough health items, and there's a decent number of health items available in 4 anyway. No, it's not. It is not the only one. They're also... The very first map of 2.1 requires you to use the gun.
Greetings, Javon.
Hello, Javon. Javon asked them. So yeah, LLCoolDave, there are a decent number of rooms that require you to use the gun. For example, this room. This room requires you to use the gun on the second switch. And then the start of 2.1 requires you to use a gun by shooting the boxes. I can't think of any of the others at the moment, but I'm sure there are a couple. You can't really do true knife runs in Resident Evil 4. You can do knife and handgun runs where you only shoot when you're required to, and you use the knife for the rest of it. The knife is very similar to Code Veronica's knife, actually.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played CVX.
Yeah, it's very similar to. It's much more of a practical weapon than it was in the other Resident Evils. So it's not so much for show off. It's not so much for show off gamers anymore. It actually becomes a viable weapon, especially on professional.
Yeah, I mean it's not terrible in the GameCube remakes as well. So
yeah, it's on professional. It can be a lifesaver when not if when you run out of ammo. This game is still very much about ammo preservation. You just have a lot more of it, and you have a lot more enemies to kill than usual. So it still maintains most of the core essentials of the previous games. It's just there's a lot more run and gun. It's just in a much more run and gun environment, but at the same time, are you sure that Chapter 2.1 can be done with grenades? God, no, Onyx. I would not. I don't care if I don't care. I would not. I would not do a knife-only new game run for a 48-hour orgy. I really wouldn't. I would never do that. Okay, well, I've never seen 2-1 completed without the gun, but that's just me. I'm not sure if grenades really count in a knife-only run, though. Because most of them are knife and handgun. Jump! Yeah, I've heard of grenade runs, which always sounded pretty cool. Anyway, I don't think I lost that much time here. So, I mean, I had a pretty decent key to the mine section. What am I at? 47 seconds on. Yeah, I should gain back some time. And again, if I get an island glitch, if I get an early island glitch, I should be okay. Of course, you'd also have to try and get insane luck manipulation to try and get grenades off of every single enemy, because grenades are very rare drops. Hand grenades are pretty rare. Flash grenades and incendiary grenades are also rare, except from barrels. They tend to come a bit more from barrels than enemies. Anyway, this part's a bit difficult too, so I'll take some serious time for this. This part's easy to do. This part is easy to do normally, but hard to do fast. So I'll take some serious time here.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'm gonna get some food on.
Okay. That actually went pretty well. Better than my usual. Oh, wait, you want to stick around for this, Toothache. Watch this. Giant mechanical Salazar! No explanation for this in the game. And it's absolutely hilarious. And completely out of nowhere. And no one ever mentions it again. Did you see that, Toothache? Or did he leave already? Oh well. Yeah. I am pretty sure there is never any explanation given about why there's a giant mechanical Salazar. Yeah. I agree, LLCoolDave. I like that too.
Are we still in serious time?
No. Actually, we're in kind of serious time. I sort of have to pay attention a bit, but part of getting this next section is luck, and a part of it is a hell of a lot of skill. So, the idea is I don't want Ditman to get canceled at all on this map, which is harder than it sounds because there's a lot of opportunities to take damage, and a lot of opportunities for flinching because there are dynamite guys that throw dynamite sticks, and flinching. This is a slower but safer route. A guy usually throws dynamite here and want to wait. Oh, come on. Yeah, he threw it. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, okay, so it's worth it at this point to reset Ditman here. So, the guys that spawn up here, the gimmick of this level is that enemies will appear from the floor, and that the weight of the elevator is determined by how many enemies there are on it. There is a weight limit on this elevator, and the guys spawn from up here. I haven't quite memorized the positions for the spawn points of these enemies, but I'm usually able to get a pretty decent. If it's more than 2 enemies are on the elevator at once, it stops. Like that. I think I'm almost home free. Yeah, I'm good. So I only lost like about 5-6 seconds there, and I can save all this if I get a first try island glitch. And I'm gonna save this run anyway, even if I spend like 20 minutes on the island glitch. You know, I want to finish this. I want to finish what I started. Yeah, pretty much every enemy evaporates when they die, except for on the very first map. They don't evaporate for whatever reason. There is a way to skip Salazar here. I'm not doing it because it's an even more insanely hard out of bounds glitch than the waterfall glitch or even the island glitch. It is something that I would never attempt even at a segmented run. So this is the second fastest way to deal with Salazar. Hello.
Hey, Sonic32.
Hi, this is my resident troll, Sonic32.
Every stream needs one, apparently.
Yeah, but LLCoolDave, it only takes 10 seconds, which is why it's safer to actually fight Salazar in a single segment run. But you end up saving about 30 or 40 seconds if you can pull off the Salazar skip, which is really, really difficult. Yeah, I think
my resident troll tends to be JH1000.
Yeah, well, I have Sonic32. He is my troll. He is my special personal troll. I have to feed him and change his diaper.
I see. It's like having a pet, essentially.
Yeah, except pets are usually more well-mannered. Okay, so it's disc switch time. The clock doesn't count when you're disc switching, but I tend to do it fast anyway because it still counts toward the end timer. Okay, so this is it. This is the make or break glitch right at the start of disc 2. I need dead silence for this. Okay. Oh, he was so close. Yeah, fell through the map, so that's going to be another minute lost. But I'm going to keep going. There we go. Oh, almost. I think that's it. Yes, there we go. Finally. I got it. Okay, so I only saved about 2.5 minutes there. It's supposed to be the usual 4 I would have saved by doing this trick. That saves a very tedious puzzle. Yeah, it's very easy to fall through the map if you don't know what you're doing, or if you try to do it quickly, or if you're just me and really unlucky. So anyway, I like this chapter. It has a lot of neat sequence breaks. The first of which is that, and then there are also plenty of other neat sequence breaks, which I will detail later.
Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe. The series time is over.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back into the stream.
Yeah.
Serious time.
And I don't know if you just heard it, the RPG guy just fired as I just fired at me as soon as I turn around the map. So this is a really hilarious sequence break because it skips the only genuine jump scare in the entire game, which is this one. Hello. The Oven Man. It gets everybody every single time, and you're supposed to either dodge him or just take the hit, but it's possible to skip him by going in at a very specific angle. And now another sequence break coming up, as if he didn't have enough. This is more of a script break, though. Usually, you have to sort of play a little game of keep away with the guys that are in the garage shaft or whatever it would be here. But with Dipman, you can just run right past them. And there you go. That, for those of you who are familiar with the game and know how to do it normally, that section can be quite tedious, the one I just skipped. You have to sort of like play a game of hide and seek with those guys, and then there's a second wave. I missed it. I went one too many over on the blue, or on the second, whatever the second arrow is there. So these guys are the regenerators. They're the ones that are a shout out to the Heaven Smiles of Killer 7. And I'm about to show you how to dodge one.
The retirement home for failed wily prototypes.
Oven Man, yes. Robot Master.
Yeah.
There you go, that's how you dodge a regenerator. You sort of wait and then move back a bit, and you can just get out of his reach. And I'm keeping the grenade here, just because to get the speed boost off of it. It's only like 4.6% faster, or something like that, or something ridiculously small like that to use the grenade instead of another weapon. But it's significant enough that it'll save seconds in the long stretch, or in the long term, I should say. Yeah, I definitely won't be saving as much time as I thought I would on this section, but I'll save a decent amount. I hope that I don't go over like a minute. Sorry, Mangle Pixel, you don't what? I lost my train of thought. What were you responding to there? Or...
Something that Sonic Face, you said.
Oh, yeah. Well. Everybody on the chat tends to disagree with whatever Sonic says anyway, even if it's right. So I just did that to avoid damage. That's just something I came up with right now. It wasn't in my route, but I just thought it would look funny. And also, it avoids more damage that I really can't afford to take right now. So, the next section is the only regenerator they actually have to kill is coming up later. And it's an advanced version of the regenerator called the Iron Maiden. It's basically very similar to the regenerator, except that it has spikes all over its body. And it can bring you into a spike hug and can take off a lot of your damage. And one of its attacks will probably kill Ashley if you don't have her health upgraded.
And his real name is Eddie.
Something like that.
Metal!
I just used the flash grenade for safety there, because I've had problems with everyone before. Usually I'm able to get it a decent time. You may have noticed that there is a second rocket launcher in my inventory, and that is for Lord Sadler. It is the only weapon that will one-hit kill him on NTSC. Which is usually it's the rocket launcher that Ada gives you at the end of the fight, but I kept it so that I can one-hit kill the boss instantly. It's the hardest boss ever. Anyway, I gotta lose a decent amount of time because my best time for this 5-1 came off a first try. Came off first try island glitch, so I'm gonna lose a pretty decent amount of time. At this rate, I'll be happy with a 155, but again, just psychologically, I want to run out of the way, even if it's shoddy like this one. So are you enjoying Resident Evil 4 as a whole, even if you're seeing it seeing it blown apart before really experiencing it for yourself?
To be honest, I don't think I'll ever play it. So yeah, it's fun to watch.
All right, well that's good to hear. Like I said, as a tasser, I'm worried about the aesthetics. So I'm gonna clear this room. And once that's done, I'll make Ashley follow me. Now all the enemies are out of the way. I just need to wait for a small bit while Ashley comes. There we go. That was good. So I can run past this section here. This is usually pretty easy. You're expected to fight these guys. Oh, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna use a gold egg for that. And now, usually Ashley actually gets kidnapped here, and it's fun to have a race to get to the sewer before the enemies take her to the end of the level. Hello, RE4 Hunk Love. I wonder what game you like. How are you? I'm having a pretty shoddy run, but I'm glad you're here anyway. It's always nice to have friends to support you in times of terrible speedrunning.
Is Hunk actually in this game?
Yes, he is. He's in Mercenaries.
Right.
He's actually a pretty decent Mercenaries character. He's mid-tier. Leon is the bottom tier, then it's Ada, Hunk, Krauser, and then Wesker. So those are the Iron Maidens, by the way. The things that just exploded. Oh, hello. Hey, Michael Van Hoot. That's a name I recognized. How are ya? I definitely recognize you for being like the only person who ever comments on my YouTube uploads of my of my streams. So anyway, this next section, the fastest way is actually to do it the pacifist strategy, which is lots of flash grenades. This is one of the reasons why I have so many flash grenades. Is for this section here.
Look, there's a gate here.
Wait, follow me.
So now this is the sort of the wait follow me trick, which is to get Ashley out of a cower when you're nearby. And this is the one cutscene in the game that I want to leave instead of skipping it, because it adds to the timer and it means I can save a flash grenade. None of the enemies will spawn if you don't kill any. The timer is based off how many enemies you've killed. And I don't think it really counts enemies that fall into the lava. So there's this section which went pretty well. Yes, they do understand the concept of a timeout. Indeed. I admit, this is a much better chat than I usually get, even with Sonic 32. So Ashley's going to prove her door-stopping skills in a bit here, as if 4-1 didn't prove it. This is the ultimate door-stopping right here. And in the face of a regenerator, too. And I'm going to send Ashley here.
Follow me.
And I'll just make her clip through the gate. Why not? It saves no time, but it's funny.
Wait.
1, 2, 3, go. So yeah, as you can see, Michael Van Holt, this isn't the best run, but I decided just to, you know, do it anyway. I'm going to take time to take the first aid spray here because I used the golden egg from earlier. Hello, Mr. Speedrun. How are ya? I'm going to be doing another run right after this, so don't worry. You will see significantly less shitty runs later on. I did not! Onyx is a lying liar who lies.
Yeah, the only way that Tem is going to do that run is if you do it first, Onyx. If you can do it and prove that it's possible, then you go
It is
for
certainly
it.
possible. It's just really hard, and it'll probably take a good 6-7 hours. Just based on the retap, just based on the attempt counter.
Video where it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want proof, damn it.
It is certainly possible. Oh, come on. So yes, Ashley is significantly more badass than we really give her credit for because she can drive a bulldozer. You gotta think what kind of, what kind of president would train his daughter to drive a bulldozer? Really badass president is what I'm thinking. Not quite. She has to work her way up in the badassery department. So hopefully I'll be able to do this next lever section. This is pretty much the only part of the truck section where you can actually speed it up. So I hope I've been really lucky in the past with this. So hopefully you'll be able to see it. Oh, nice. Come on. There we go. Excellent. Okay, well, I got grabbed at the end. I got grabbed at the end, but other than that, I mean, that was an exceptional run, I think. What do you think, Michael? You're the one who really knows RE4 well. What do you think of that? Also, these guys who are on the bottom here can actually clip through, and occasionally they can attack you, and you can kill them if their head pokes out from the bottom of the bulldozer.
Basic TMP only? That sounds like an interesting challenge.
Well, TMP only at the very least, they don't have to do the maze. That's a good thing. Will you allow the stock? Right there's that guy that clips through. I can't really hit him though. He can hit me. But you have to have like his head has to be poking up. Like there. Before I can really hit him. Oh, wait, that's the...
Also, have fun collecting TMP ammo during the Salazar phase.
Yeah. Yeah, the, even when fully upgraded, the TMP still, each bullet of the TMP still does less damage than the basic handgun. I mean, it is pretty much a novelty weapon. I don't know how much time I'm gonna save here, but I'm thinking a decent amount. Because I had a pretty good wrecking ball room. I think there's no really denying that. I mean, I think I might be able to save some time, maybe. But I'm calling, like, I'm guessing 154-ish. As long as I don't get a Troll Krauser fight, which, like I said before, will never happen. Yeah, I'm not gonna save much time. Yeah, it's a joke weapon that could shoot through doors. Oh yeah, I'm not saving any time here. Oh god, this is awful. And I didn't even skip the map properly. I was scratching the back of my head and I forgot to skip the map.
Sometimes joke weapons can still be overpowered.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the good thing about the TMP, at least... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, apparently Sonic32 is 14, but he also works for IGN. Figure that one out. Then again,
I believe that.
Yeah, then again, certain internet users would argue that IGN only ever employs overgrown 14-year-olds. So...
Yeah, I'm always taking anything from IGN with a pinch of salt anyway. Well, that's just my own
here we go.
cynicism.
This is Sonic32's favorite part in the game, and just to piss him off, I'm gonna act over the voices, just because I feel like pissing him off.
long time, comrade. Browser! I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you? You're the one who kidnapped Ashley. You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want? The sample's sadly developed, that's all. Leave Ashley out of this! Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm an American. Madly flips! Whoa!
That's where the joke started, by the way.
You got her involved just for that? Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You can tell I've watched this cutscene a lot, can't you?
All for Umbrella's sake.
Umbrella?
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade. Ada! Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time. Yeah, you can tell I've watched that cutscene a lot, can't you? I've practically memorized the damn thing. I've had to see it so many times. And not just in speedruns, I mean even in casual runs too. There's no way to skip this. Oh, well, should I take that as a compliment, LLCoolDave? There is a way to skip this, but it's even worse than the Salazar glitch. I'm not glitching it, no. I am not glitching it. Failure to glitching it is instant death, by the way, and there's like a 2 or 3 frame window for performing that glitch. I've never done it actually. And now we're on to U3. You wouldn't know about this boss. This is one of the fun. This is actually one of the more fun bosses in the game. U3. It's pretty fun. Anyway, Toothache, you still here? Toothache? I think we lost Toothache. Maybe? I'm not sure. No, wait, it sounds like something else is coming in. He's probably just trolling me. But anyway, the lead up to U3, it's faster not to do this chapter. So it's faster not to do this section with Ditman. You want to wait for U3. And I think that, wait, apparently our call is still on. Maybe he muted his microphone or something. I don't know. Or maybe he just left it in a huff after listening to my dub over that cutscene. That's certainly plausible. So here's my more conservative strategy for U3. Unlike with Verdugo, you cannot skip QTEs, or you can't dodge them. You have to do the button presses. Oh, I actually got insanely lucky on that time. Wow. I've never had that. I've never had a clean run of that first room before. That's insane. The laser floor exists because Krauser was actually a fan of the first Resident Evil movie. Wow, only one QuickTime event in the first 2 rooms. That is insanely lucky. And now I'm going to switch over to the rocket launcher. Holy crap. This is really insanely lucky. Like, you probably know how ridiculously lucky this is, Michael, but It's insanely lucky so far. I mean, I've only had like one dodge. Holy crap. That is the best U3 fight I've ever had. And now the return of the retarded rocket launcher. Thanks. Thanks, Michael. Anyway, I gotta see if Toothache is still here. Yep, Toothache. Come on, Toothache. And the return of the retarded rocket launcher. I'm gonna keep this rocket launcher for as long as I can. I love it. Well, Onyx, I do think they're bad, but they're enjoyable bad. That's the difference. I don't know where Toothache left. Oh, Toothache, are you back? Oh, he's grunting.
I'm back. My food's ready.
Oh, excellent. So you missed U3. I'm gonna put this on YouTube anyway, so you'll be able to see it in retrospect. I put all of my completed runs on YouTube, even if they're terrible. The problem is I haven't had that many, so I'm gonna throw a flash grenade up here. Just so I can get down here, and I'm free until the end of the next map, at which point I will have to deal with Troll Krauser. Yeah, it's like the cherry top of doom, LLCoolDave. So anyway, yeah, U3 could be a really annoying boss, but I got insanely lucky on him. So, Michael Van Holt, I still don't know how to do the early rocket launcher on the first cycle of Krauser. I mean, I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. Okay, good. If he had machine guns, that would have been instant damage. But now I'm actually able to keep... I'm able to keep this Ditman for some early slashes. Oh, come on! How did I miss him? He was right fucking there. There we go. Okay, that was awful. Okay, not awful. That was bad. I'm gonna stick with Chicago typewriter this time, because I think it's faster than doing another weapon switch. I don't know if you can confirm that, Van Holt, but anyway. So yeah, my Krauser is trolling me pretty hard right now. At least he let me blow the grenade up, which is something. Oh, what?
Don't just stand there. Come out and fight like a man.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay, this has gone from the best Krauser fight to the worst Krauser fight ever. Okay, well at least, yeah, I'm good at the Ditman puzzle part, so I think I'll be okay with that. And yes, he is clipping through that. Uh-oh, I went a bit too far. Now I'm good. This just shortens the puzzle. It's not really a skip. It just saves a decent amount of time. But I do it every time anyway, so I'm actually not going to waste much time. Krauser so far has been far less trollish than he usually is for me on this stream. Oh, come on. He's going to show up in a bit. At least I was able to dodge him. That's something. I'm gonna redo Ditman here. I'll be able to keep it at least until what is it that you fight for, comrade? You didn't hit, well that enemy of his. I've never missed that switch before actually, which is why I was so surprised. You can't skip the response. The don't just stand... I've also never seen him do the don't just stand there, fight like a man on a speedrun before. So I'm seeing a lot of things that are new, and most of them are not good.
prepare for your death, Leon. So this is my less than stellar Krauser strategy, but it's consistent, more or less. And it's just because I suck at the instant rocket launcher to kill him. I cannot get it for the life of me. There we go. The fastest method for Krauser is just shooting him with a rocket launcher, but the timing for it, I don't know why, but I cannot get the timing. I cannot get the right timing for that. It's because of stage fright. I'm in front of Michael Van Holt, who is actually a pretty good, who I consider to be an excellent player, by the way. I mean, as much as you guys may think I'm good, I consider him in the same way that you probably do me. Actually, that was a very good Krauser fight. Holy crap, I just saved a lot of time. Holy crap. Toothache, you here to see this? I just saved 35 seconds. If I get a good 5-4, I might actually be able to pull this off. Using the knife on Krauser is actually kind of slow.
I'm still here, but I'm eating, so...
Okay, yeah. Anyway, using the knife on Krauser, which is his weakness, is actually kind of slow. Because you need 12 knife shots to kill him. The Chicago typewriter that I use is slower by a decent amount of time, but at the same time, it's still relatively consistent. So, oh come on, he never hits me. Oh bastard. Okay, I'm switching weapons. Oh well, at least Mike got him. Mike got him, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Mike. But anyway, I take this nice and safe for the most part. Uh-oh, why did I do that? Oh well, I gotta see if, okay. Oh, shit. Shit. Well, I had to balance out the good luck on Krauser somehow, right? This is like the opposite of every run I've ever done, which is where I'm shit at everything except for Krauser. Oh, come on, Mike, stop hitting me. Mike, you're supposed to be my friend. Shut up, Mike. Mike is probably the most badass pilot in the Resident Evil series. So anyway, I have one shot at this. I'm doing the turret destruction early method. It's safe and it's consistent, for me at least. This is, again, only available on GameCube, this section. Oh, come on, how did I shoot through that turret? You saw me, I hit it just fine. Look again, I shot through the turret. Bastard. So yeah, these guys are connected to their turrets through magic, and they will die. That's what I've done all this time. That is my single segment strategy. Even on the SDA run that I do, I'm going to use that slow method because I don't want... Oh, how did I dodge a Morning Star? That is weird. So I'm not gonna... I have enough healing items for now. I'm gonna pick up... I probably should have... Uh-oh. Not a good idea. Don't flinch. Oh well, at least the other guy got hit, so... Yeah, for Speed Demo's Archive. I'm trying to beat Snyder's 146, but I just wish he'd recorded it. Oh, what? This is... Yeah, Speed Demo's Archive. The RPG guy spawned. Okay, good. Oh wait, I need to kill him first. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Toothache. I'm going to enable links in a second, as soon as I have the time. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Chat options. Okay. Links are enabled now. So you should be good. Yeah, anyway, at least... The good thing that can be said about Mike is that at the very least, he does not cancel Ditman. Which I consider to be very good. If anyone knows of a better situation for this ladder, Van Holt, is there a better way to get down that ladder
without getting hit and preserving your dip, man? If there is a way, I'd love to know it. Please, tell me. Van Holt? Oh, yeah, no, links are on now, Toothache. You should be fine. Yeah, because I really wish I'd be able to get through that. You can't use a flash grenade because of the one riot shield guy that's there. I mean, so the war sequence was decent. I mean, I think, yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the second war sequence usually goes a lot better for me. I'm not as concerned about Mike in a single segment because I mean what he does is random. He can't really control it, and I figured, why worry about it? He's so early in the run, especially after the absolute. This is like the opposite of pretty much every run I've done, where everything is crap except for Krauser. Usually everything is great except for Krauser. But anyway, it's pesos, Sonic 32, not pesos, and also the form of currency that the Spaniards use in this game is extremely out of date. It's not just any peso; it's the gold peso, which has been obsolete since 1939, as I mentioned earlier in the run. So this is the guy. You don't want to kill too many guys because then JJ spawns. But I think I've killed enough to be okay. Do you know, Michael Van Gold, how many do you have to kill for JJ to spawn? Or have I already... Is it 7, I think? 7 or 8 to make... Anyway, I have a very small number of flash grenades compared to what I'm usually used to in this part. But I think I'll still be okay. I just throw a flash grenade into this room. Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'll lose some time here, resetting. Yeah, because I know that JJ certainly doesn't spawn on a timer. Why did I do that? Where did the archers go? There are usually archers right here. What happened to them? Not that I'm complaining or anything, but I mean, I would have loved some of this luck back at Delago. Delago was just pretty bad in general. I mean, my usual form of bad. And then I managed to save most of the time by using the Hitman glitch. He always dives on my streams. Anyway, I think I'm going to use the final flash grenade here. And then I'm just going to reset. Oh wait, I already get with Ashley here. Usually I need her to reset. Because she'll cower by the enemies, so I'm automatically just saved about 20 seconds there.
That filled a hole.
Anyway, so Toothache, are you ready for the hardest final boss fight in all of video games? You ready?
Sure.
You ready? All right. I warn you, this boss is really tough. Pause buffer.
Let's see it.
Oh yeah, wasn't that so difficult? Like, I was on the edge of my seat throughout that entire fight.
I like how there's a little novelty bear on the key.
Yeah, the novelty bear. Well, I think it's Ada's jet ski, isn't it? Isn't it Ada's jet ski? I didn't almost die. When did I almost die? Oh, right. You're going on with the sarcasm. Sorry. Sarcasm. I fail at all sarcasm except for my own. Yeah, Salazar actually is quite tough if you don't just use the special rocket launcher to kill him instantly. Anyway, I'm gonna do the Dipman. I'm gonna do the special Dipman jet ski goof at the marathon, but not here. So anyway, I automatically saved like another 20 seconds, just because I managed to somehow make Ashley not cower when she usually does in those enemies. I think that 6-1 usually gets its own segments. Anyway. Oh yeah, this should be a pretty good one. I would be genuinely surprised if this beats my personal best. I mean, I don't think a lucky Krauser would not be a make or break with this amount when I'm this far behind. I mean, I did have a really good Krauser fight. I mean, I'm not going to deny that, but
how is he talking with his mouth full?
Okay, yeah, I ended up losing a couple seconds there anyway. But the flips don't change your speed at all. They just look nice. It's sort of a tradition. So yeah, I'm 152.46, 30 seconds behind. But let's see what the real time is. Come on. Yeah, I get relatively close.
I like the little disclaimer at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, 152.22. I didn't think I was going to beat it. That's about 40 seconds off of my best, my personal best. So, that was pretty good.
Yeah, still pretty good time overall.
Yeah, I mean, considering how much I screwed up at the beginning, I consider it a miracle that I got under 153. I'm gonna save it over here, over my other personal, my 153 from before. But anyway, I'm gonna go straight into another run from here. Actually, I'm gonna take like 5 minutes for a water break and maybe a brief discussion. But I'm gonna switch discs, and yeah, don't go away. I'm literally just gonna be like 2 minutes. The horrible hit ratio percent is deliberate, dude. If I want to practice anything, I mean, I probably should be practicing the island glitch, but I gotta do that at a separate time. Sort of like how, you know, that one star in Mario 64 from Bomb Battlefield, where people make races out of how often you could do that in an hour. I'm probably gonna do something like that with the island glitch, but that'll be later. I just want to do another run. I want to see if I can actually get a 150 with this. I think Van Holt might agree with me on this, but might not agree with me on this. But 150 is certainly possible with this route. I mean, I'm not going to get 146, but there's no reason why I couldn't get 150 here. LLCoolDave, if you're still here, actually, this is an ideal opportunity if you want to join the chat or want to join the Skype, or Michael Van Holt if you want to join the conversation. By all means.
I'm actually going to drop out of the Skype here. This is games I actually want to play today.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Zoltrix is going to go right into another run. So Toothache's going to run. LLCoolDave, do you still want to do a Skype? Do you want to switch hosts? That would be good. No, Sonic, I'm not letting you anywhere near a microphone. Sorry.
Yeah, alright. We'll see you guys later.
Yeah, see you guys. So wait, personal best, I think. Old run personal best. Okay, yeah, I wish you did. Why did I'm sorry, I removed that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Van Holt. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Sorry. So, Toothache is out. Anyone else? I think LLCoolDave might still be here. I know that he wanted to do a Skype conversation. I'm kind of getting used to this. So, do you want to? Anyone up for it? Because I definitely want to continue this. Okay, an hour. Well, that's good. I will probably have. Okay, so I'll fly solo for a bit, and then no, not you, Sonic. No, anyone but you, please. Okay, so how do I do a private message? I'm going to remove this so that no one sees the private message. Okay, so now you can't see it. Alright, so I'm going to go on... Okay, so you're Belgian then. That's good. Yeah, anyway. Alright, I'll fly solo for a bit. If LLCoolDave wants to join later, he will. I'm just gonna like, for a few minutes, gonna take some water and some Coke, and I'll be ready to go. Good water. Anyway, where's Global Hotkey's on, and we should be good. I love playing around with the boot up screen like that. No, I stream whenever I feel like it, Michael. Whenever I have time. So yeah, it's a pretty flexible schedule. So yeah. Taking some water. I'm probably gonna not talk as much during this next attempt, just so I can save my voice for when LLCoolDave decides to join. Anyway, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Got it.
Okay, Zoltrix. I'll add you later once I've inevitably failed this next attempt. Or when I find a place where I can pause, I'll add you. So, don't worry about that. The part of the private message you saw there was not actually have his Skype. So, I'm not revealing my Skype name publicly, because I don't want Sonic32 to get it. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I got the window shot. I'm actually quite inconsistent with the window shot. Oh shit! After all that, oh god, why is that? Oh bastard! Ugh. 3, 2, 1, go. No, I'm awake. It's only 3:55 where I'm here. I was just not paying attention as usual. I wasn't looking at the chat though. I only look at the chat every so often. So I try to keep my eyes on the run whenever possible. I almost got it! I'm not failing because of the window. I failed it. I'm not resetting because of the window. I'm resetting because I failed it twice. But it wasn't just any failure. It was very, very close. 3, 2, 1, go. It was like I was like maybe like a pixel off of the hitbox. Or something bizarrely close like that. Anywho, yeah, I more often than not fail the window shot. He says as he makes the window shot. Maybe I should say that I fail more often, because then I seem to get those. Every time I claim to be a failure at a game, I then nail the sequence break perfectly. So, I thought that was perfect comedic timing, by the way. It was completely unintentional, but hilarious. Anyway, so I'm using the old 3 grenade method for the village. The 3 grenade to 2 rocket launchers for the village. A bit out of date, I think, but it's still it's efficient. And then I have to use luck here to set them up for the 3 grenade throw here. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got that one. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Beautiful. Double beautiful. 1, 2. Those were a nice pair of bazookas. And the return of the retired rocket launcher. Who was it that was, yeah, thank you. I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that that village is obsolete, though. That technique. I think there's a faster NTSC, but I haven't figured it out yet. But I'm still going to use the 3 grenade at the village. I'm pretty sure that there's another method for that. I mean, is there a faster method for NTSC for this? Oh, I thought this was an out-of-date method for whatever reason. But anyway, thank you for complimenting me on the village fight. I appreciate it. Please don't grab me. Thank you. He sometimes grabs me for whatever reason. Oh, well, that was like the 3rd or 4th bullet I got in the lock. That was okay. I didn't get the give though, so I don't really have a chance of starting in the blue. Wow, I somehow managed to get through that without pushing it all the way. Lost some time, but that's okay still. I lost about a second, I think. Yeah, exactly a second. You have to use 3 grenades though, because there's you can't destroy the bookcase on NTSC. You cannot destroy it. I think it's a bookcase, but whatever it is. It is indestructible. Indestructible in NTSC. I have tried. I have put endless rounds of Chicago typewriter ammo into it, and it never works. I can tell you this from experience. Uh-oh. Am I going to be able to beat this axe? Yes. Just barely. Come on, Grab-Ass, don't be a dick. Thank you for not being a dick. Or an ass, as the case may be. Uh-oh. There we go. That was only about a second or so. Oh, you're talking about Mercs, right? Yeah, I am as good as I consider myself to be at Resident Evil 4 speedrunning. I am pretty bad at Mercs. I'm not afraid to admit that. Thank you for pointing. And thank you for pointing. And thank you for giving me an ideal attack pattern. Holy crap. I never get this lucky, dude. Never. They're very cooperative and polite Ganados. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they were Canadian. So this is what they meant by cooperative multiplayer, I guess. Except it's AI instead. Oh yeah, that was great. It's pretty tight, dude. It's sealed tight except for the four golden eggs. I used to have 6, but I switched it for an extra flash grenade, and I'm thankful I did. It's actually 1.7. I saved. My previous segment is 1.7 seconds faster than this. Or sorry, slower than this, I should say. But I saved. But because I lost a second earlier. So last time I got a first try waterfall glitch, which saved a huge amount of time. But I only do that if I'm like really behind on Delago. So don't, unless, so in a way, if you want to see the waterfall glitch, sort of pray for a bad Delago, because that's my backup strat for this. For the marathon, I am going to do the waterfall glitch, except I'm going to use the lever as a checkpoint. Yeah, it's a new personal best. It is by no means the fastest by no means the fastest 1-2 out there, because the marathon is awesome games done quick. Someone link it to him. It's a marathon for Speed Demos Archive that we're doing in early January in Chevy Chase, Maryland, to raise raise money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And I'm basically training for this marathon. This is why I'm streaming for practice. And then later I'm going to practice my 146 route, or at least create one. Maybe you can help me with that, because I know I've been trying to get Derek Taylor to help me out with the route. Although he was focused a bit on his PS3 Separate Ways run, so he didn't really have the time for that. Hold on a minute, I was taking the wrong turn there. I have to pay attention to the screen now. No, I'm staying for the first couple days of the marathon. I'm allotted 210 because of what's called marathon luck. That runs on the marathon tend to be very unlucky. So I allotted myself 20 minutes faster than I really needed, just in case. Plus, I'm sure that some people will donate to see Ashley Suplex, so that's going to take some time. No eggs this time. I actually managed to get a gold egg from a snake here a couple of attempts ago. Anyway, time for Trollago. 1, 2. Do you know how to do the 5th hit on Delago? Because I haven't been able to get it. I usually get 4 hits on the first cycle, and then the rest of it is just luck. But do you know how to do? What's the secret to 5 hits? I'm not going to try it on this attempt. I just like to know. Oh, I actually lost some time there. Anyway. Okay, series time. 1, 2. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I'm sure you could change Sonic, but I think the probability of that happening is slim to none. And he dove right at the start. Good God. And I'm only at 3 hits. I missed the 4th one. I didn't throw it in time. So after this will be at 6. But I'm going for 145 though. Okay, so I'm at 7 now. 8. 9. Okay, next hit should do it. There we go, that was a pretty decent Delago fight, I think. Hold left slightly after hit 3 or 4. Okay, I'm over 10 seconds, which means I'm doing the waterfall glitch. You're in luck. Let's see if I can do it again. I was practicing the waterfall glitch earlier today, and I've been able to get it about half the time, maybe. And in terms of falling through the map, it sometimes happens, but 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, thank you for the help. I mean, I'll take one failed attempt where I don't fall through the map, and then if I fail twice, I restart, or if I fall through the map, I restart. Don't curse it, Onyx. Let's do this, baby. All right. Yeah. Damn, son. I was not expecting to get that first try. God damn. Yeah, I'm for my 145. I'm gonna do the waterfall glitch anyway. I mean, regardless of the Delago fight that I get, but that's gonna be for. I mean, what would you suggest to replace that? To replace the golden eggs? What would you? I was thinking 2 more flash grenades, but what do you think? Well, the golden eggs are already there as my safety. I mean, I tend to get a lot of herb drops anyway on this route. And I'm probably going to take, like, pretty consistent. Yes, they are. They are tight. They're tight. I have a lot of them for 5-4, for the ending sequence of 5-4. And also, I keep a couple of spares for the Wrecking Ball room in 5-2. It's about as tight as I'm allowing myself to get for that. But the grenades are absolutely tight. The grenades are completely are watertight. I cannot afford to waste a grenade. Yeah. Derek came once onto the chat. And he was pretty helpful. Okay, that was a pretty good puzzle. It was a pretty good puzzle, yeah. Yeah, I've been in contact with Derek for a while. I used to chat with him all the time on Instant Messenger.
Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Wait, follow me, follow me.
There we go. Yeah. 2-2 can ruin this, but I don't know. My 2-2 farm isn't the best. Whoa, anyway, my 2-2 farm isn't the best, but it'll do. I mean, I have a decent amount of backup strategies. Anyway, yeah, 4-1. 4-1, I think I'm pretty solid for a more conservative strategy for the marathon. For example, I do 2 shots on the Garadors, which is faster, and it also gets rid of the 2 monks that are in the front. I'd like to grab you a lot, and it's more consistent, etc. I was having problems earlier today with freeing Ashley with the rocket launcher 3-4, but I usually don't have those problems. And I actually made Ashley go, and I actually stopped the door for Ashley there, so that's good. I'm tripping over my words again. Anyway. Wow. That was lucky. Yeah, basically I just throw down a flash if the pitchfork guy attacks. So that's my backup plan. And now I just need to try and get that Ganado underneath the ladder. So I haven't been able to do it today.
Wait. Follow.
Nope, didn't work this time. Come on, Ashley. Up you get. There you go. Okay, we're safe for now. I just waited a bit so that Ashley will. Alright, good. Nothing. It doesn't affect that one enemy outside who climbs in the window, because it's mostly random. The way I did it is the most reliable method to get him to go under the ladder. And it works about 60% of the time, I'd say. So, cabin fight. One, two. I'm in a pretty bad position for the cabin fight, but I can't really move. Not without wasting time. And Lewis needs my help already. There we go. Okay, well. Lewis is acting up in this cabin fight. Come on. Yeah, this is a pretty bad cabin fight.
Wait.
Yeah, I am. But I couldn't really move out of that without wasting a lot of time. I think I did a pretty good job considering I was a bit lower on the stairs than usual. But, you know, that's up to me. Oh, and there's a good 8 viewers at least on here. That's good. Anyway. Yeah. I think I did a pretty good job on saving that cabin, even though I wasn't in the right spot. So, this is where I diverge a bit in my strategy, that I'm using the Chicago typewriter for the rest of this, up to the truck, just because I find it's a bit easier to, it's a bit easier to manage the ski lift with the Chicago typewriter, and Mendez actually goes down pretty fast with the Chicago typewriter. Not as fast as the rocket launcher, but again, the weapon switch kind of makes up for that. In terms of time, it's still faster to use the CT. I've never been able to consistently get. I'll leave that up to the chat, Sonic. And here you go. This is sort of a tradition on my chat. I think we all enjoyed the show. Hello, Phenomenal. How are you? I've had a pretty good run so far. So LLCoolDave, when do you think you'll be able to join on Skype? Just asking. I mean, I'll be able to pause. I think maybe during the truck. The truck I can pause. Yeah. The Zoltrix, your ads were trying to censor you. Trying to censor the stream because there was just too much boopage. Quick time event. Okay. So, I don't know if you've seen Mendez with the Chicago typewriter before, but here's what it looks like. There you go. So that's Mendez with the Chicago typewriter. I don't know if that's ever been seen in a speedrun before, at least on SDA or anything, but it's a pretty good strategy, I think. Slow, but what do you think of that? I mean, it's slow but consistent, and it also ends up saving a weapon switch just to go to the rocket launcher. So, okay, sure, that's fine. That's fine, CoolDave. So anyway, speaking as the pro around here, Hunklove, what do you think? I mean, I'm still going to do it, but do you think I should continue with that strategy for my 145, or should I just try and learn to practice the rocket launcher? The rocket launcher is like 5 seconds, as opposed to, I think it's like 10 or 15 for the Chicago typewriter on a bad day. And my thumb is starting to sore a bit. But yeah, I know for some reason, I don't know why, IRL, I've never found it that easy for Mendez. I don't know why. And yes, I know rocket launcher is faster, but this is more consistent for me, and it saves a weapon switch too. Just gonna take some water. Okay, so if you still need about 15 minutes, LLCoolDave, probably the best time for me to pause without affecting the run is during the Hall of Water, which is going to come in about 10 minutes, I think.
Wait.
Anyway, I just do that inventory management there, just so I can save a bit of time later on in 3-1. And good, they actually dropped some green herbs this time. Yeah, that was an okay 2-3. At least I'm starting with 8 flash grenades and 3-1, which is pretty good. I've had some bad luck with 3-1 in the past, or today I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
wait. Follow me.
Oh, come on. There we go. Phew. Thought I was screwed there. I'm counting steps to the cutscene trigger. You know what, Sonic? You're a big boy. It's up to you whether you want to leave or whether you want to stay. Why should we make those decisions for you?
Follow me.
Which bug cave? Are you talking about the one in 4.2? There's plenty of these door places that I hate. There's also that you can't every single cutscene cancels Ditman in the bug room on 4.2 and NTSC.
Wait.
I'm good.
Follow me.
Except for that, but... Go wide, go wide. Oh, come on. Okay, got an extra flash grenade, I'll use that. Come on, Ashley.
Wait, follow me.
Alright, well... That's okay. Yeah, I will. I'll look at it later. That was a pretty... I think I can make up time for that, though. I think I only lost, like, what, 20 seconds there? That wasn't... I mean, that was bad, but it could have been a lot worse. Oh crap, that was lucky. Okay, that totally made up for it. That completely made up for the previous room. Getting out of there with the Ditman, that was... I think I'm probably only about 5 or 6 seconds behind right about now. At least I'm starting with 6 flash grenades instead of 5, which is good. So I don't really feel like grabbing that extra flash grenade in 3-2 if I don't want to, if I can help it. I might still grab it anyway, it depends. Yeah, it felt awesome too, Mr. Speedrun. Are there any... I'm trying to remember where all the scripted flash grenades are. I don't think there are any in it for a while, except that one in 3-2 that's always really awkward to get. I'm going to skip this green herb that I usually take. Okay, that was a really good... I don't get what you're saying. Yeah. I lost about half a second there because he turned into a Plagas, but... So, my Hall of Water is pretty conservative. Hello, Cubsy. I'm having a pretty good run. Okay, so my, forewarning, my Hall of Water is pretty conservative, but it's never failed me yet, so... I don't think I killed that guy, but that's still fine. I can get him later. That guy has a pretty bad habit of turning into a Plagas, actually. He's turned into a Plagas on most of my previous attempts. Why do I always get a riot shield guy there? That's annoying.
Follow me.
Sorry I'm not reading the chat. It's just I want to focus on this. I have a very methodic route for this. That was close. No, you are not allowed to turn to plug us. Are we clear? I think so. Actually, no, wait. There's the golden guy. What happened to the golden guy? Why didn't he spawn? He's probably going to spawn at like the worst possible time, but I'll be ready for him when he does. Yeah, I'm going to need a completely different strategy for the Hall of Water if I'm going to get 145. I've never seen him not spawn before. Yeah, I don't kill the red guy until after I've already put Ashley up, so... No, you can't. Ashley is a lot slower.
Watch out for me.
No, Ashley's a lot slower on the crank, though. Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna have to experiment with that. I mean, I don't want to change my route too much. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's no other enemies here that will actually be able to hurt Ashley now that I've got the running man out of the way. I mean, I guess those 2 extra flash grenades I could be getting there are... I don't know. I suppose I could use them in the Hall of Water. I'm trying to improvise. It's hard trying to think of an improvised route when you're also trying to do a rather intense auto-scrolling sequence. But anyway, LLCoolDave, anytime you want, yeah. Just let me know. Just let me know when you feel that you can join on the stream, and then I'll find an ideal place to stop the game and let you join. Yeah, I think that I lost quite a bit of time on that, but I don't think it'll. I think, yeah, that's going to be about 5-6 seconds at most. Sorry, at least I should say. Okay, so just give me a second. And hold on. Okay, I paused. I paused at an ideal time, and I just have to switch to the Ditman. So you can add me. I've already given you my Skype, so you can add me when you want. Add me and call when you want. Just momentarily paused, folks. Nothing to worry about. Skype, Ustream. Okay, LLCoolDave, call. Alright, hello. Hello, we are live.
Yeah. Guess my mic is on?
Yep, your mic is on and everything's ready, good to go, and I'm ready to start one of the most annoying runs in the run, so I'll let you do your thing, and I'll jump in whenever I feel it's necessary.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a dry voice and my usual strange German accent, so it's probably going to be a slightly
We're
bit
okay.
annoying.
3, 2, 1, go.
And I'm getting my first complaint.
Why did I do an extra weapon switch there? I honestly don't know. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna adjust the microphone settings when I get the chance. It's on my end probably though, because what you're hearing is the output. It's the combination of my voice, in-game TV, and what I'm hearing from him. Anyway, this is sort of. Anyway, go ahead with the commentary if you want. That was lucky. I just
turned down the microphone a bit, so it should be on a more acceptable level now.
Yeah. Oh wow. Holy crap. Okay, I just need to make sure not to cramp on the Red Zealot coming up. I'm always pretty conservative around this part here.
And those pendulums always get me. It's actually simple timing, but I always run straight into the last part of them.
Yeah, that was... anyway, so, you familiar with what I do in this room here?
So, right now you're going to skip the cutscene by throwing flash grenade?
Correct.
Yeah, I guess I picked something up while watching the last run.
Yeah.
And that's a trick I didn't know before. Takes a good amount of time.
It's one of the older tricks. Okay, I gotta just remember not to screw up on the Red Zealots. I'll accept one failed attempt, but... There we go. Beautiful. Well, aside from getting an arrow in the face, I mean, it was still good. At least they got
That's a small price to pay.
Yeah, another fun fact is that is a trick that is only available on the GameCube version because they made him invincible until after you trigger the first cutscene where he runs away on every other version. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. I mean, I tried it on the PS2 version at least, and I couldn't get it to work.
Well, I only played the GameCube and Wii version, so I can't tell about the PS2. And I'm from Germany.
Yeah.
Well, you probably could tell from my accent. Something that always got me about this puzzle is that you really need to press all switches.
Yeah.
So
the menu is a lot easier for this on the PAL version. It doesn't reset to the beginning. Oh well, he got me. He usually gets me anyway, so that's not really time lost. It's just sort of there. Ah, come on. Uh-oh, I think that white guy's gonna come. Oh, he didn't. Okay, TMP. You don't want to kill too many people on this map, because then the RPG team will spawn again. They only spawn quasi-scripted, and then the rest of them, they'll spawn based on how many you've killed in this room.
Well, I wasn't aware of that. I always thought there was re-scripted.
I figured that out when I was doing my pacifist run, and I realized that there were no RPG guys, except for the two that expected. So let's see if I can get a one-bullet TMP glitch here. 3 bullets, not too bad. And now we're in the middle of 3-3.
It's kind of strange that you can shoot a bullet through the door, but it's impossible to just blow open.
Yeah, all of the doors are invulnerable except for the wooden ones.
Yeah, it's just strange that you're trapped in a castle and for some reason you decide to play along with the puzzles and riddles and keys and everything, but you're not willing to just blow yourself away through all the doors when you're attacked by zombies. That's just kind of weird for Leon to just play along with everything.
I just hope my luck will continue into this room. Because I need those ride shield guys at the end of the door there to cooperate. Otherwise, they're gonna lose my man. You could dodge with the camera down. You could dodge their forward bash attack. Nope, they decide not to cooperate. I have had to cooperate on occasion. I didn't end up losing that much time. I mean, it could have been worse. Sometimes I get stuck in like a stun lock loop where I can't escape from them. So I'm still going to end up saving some time because the rest of that went really well. Or it might only be like a second or two behind. I could easily have saved like 10 seconds there if they had cooperated. Anyway, I'm not in the right position for this. Now I am.
It's really polite to free someone by blowing a rocket up right next to them.
Oh, come on. You have got to be kidding me. What in the name of... God, Why? There we go. It only took like 6 rockets, but eventually I got her. I'm usually able to one-shot that. 2 rockets for this. There's a way to one-rocket it that Derek Taylor always does, and I've never been able to do it. Something about hitting the light post that's on the left there, but the torch. That's going to cost me big time there. 1, 2, 3. Yes! I got that RPG. Yeah, killing her would have been an instant restart. Did I kill someone with that second shot? I think I missed. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna blow myself up. Hooray! For self-harm for profit. Yeah, I usually get that too, Hunk Love. I just, for some retarded reason, I just could not get it this time. And that's going to cost me a good 20 seconds. Mind you, the rest of the run has been going so well that I think in the end, it would still be good. Extra flash. Oh yeah, you mean on the other side? Yeah, but that's a bit out of the way, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. 8 turns. Just barely enough to get Ashley through. You can get a Ganado through there, but it's pretty hard. You have to spend a lot of time luring them in.
Is it possible to get them stuck right inside the gate?
No. As far as I know. And it wouldn't be worth it because Ashley doesn't have any attacks. Unless you count the suplex.
Yeah, but it certainly would look kind of funny to have them stuck there. But even if it's possible, the timing would be pretty tough to get right.
Yeah, it would be. With the suplex, it's luck. The only attack that Ashley has, the proper attack that Ashley has, is throwing the lanterns that are around the map. And it takes 3 lanterns to kill a single Ganado, which means she'll never be able to kill everybody on the map in one playthrough, unless you die a couple times, and then it takes 2 hits. Japanese version has the Japanese version of this has the crappy camera angles for this section. The traditional crappy controls. Sort of a throwback. I mean, this is probably the closest part of RE4 that actually is of the true Resident Evil spirit. Whoa, that was close. You probably will see it in a couple of seconds, but it was close. if Ashley gets hit, she'll go into yellow, and then it'll cost a lot of her speed. I have on occasion had her hit where she'll stay green if the difficulty is low enough, but I've never been able to manipulate her to speedrun. Thanks. Yeah, all this time is just from not being able to blow her up, or blow the locks of Ashley. Thank God for AOE rocket launcher. Otherwise, I would have had to use the. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Van Holt, I'm pretty sure that the flash grenade you're talking about is on the other side of the map, though.
Wait here.
And there, that's the only place in the game where you can make Leon say "wait" twice in a row, because it forces you to do it. It forces you to, when you cross that trigger, to go into wait into wait status or to switch, because in order to make sure that Ashley does not get onto the platform with you. This room could be a bitch, but thankfully so far hasn't really been bad. I can easily make up the time if I could do a first time island glitch, the emphasis being if, I might be able to make up for 3-4. Okay, pointed. I'm still doing the rocket launcher for safety. I already mentioned that the dragons here are based off Ifrit from Devil May Cry. Not so much based on, so much as a complete ripoff. They're basically like, yeah, I mean they're basically like boat-sized versions of the Ifrit. Ah. Okay. I would only usually attack him. I was going to miss that anyway because of the extra precaution I took, but I'm just going to be safe here. I made the mistake of not taking that particular enemy seriously once, and it cost me about a minute. Oh, come on, don't get stuck on the stairs.
So, is it normal for a castle to have a room filled with molten steel? Or is it kind of a special feature of Spanish castles?
It's only normal if you are a 21-year-old Spanish Napoleon. There aren't too many of those, but you'll notice in all those castles, they all have that contraption. Yeah, Devil May Cry was one of the many RE4 prototypes. Although the combo system was developed from a scrapped version of Onimusha. Or at least the gun juggling was Onimusha. I pressed Y too early there. I was thinking it might be possible to actually just switch to a flash grenade for the last half of the lava, and then just switch to the TMP when I approach the room where I need to put in the figurines. Not the figurines. What are they called? Anyway, I'm still at full health, so I should be fine for the QTE skip and the King's Grail, but I'm going for the Queen's Grail first, as usual. Why would I want to shoot you, Sonic? I wouldn't be able to torment you if you were dead. Come on.
I always wonder how much time it takes to always set up these puzzles. I mean, after you move through your own castle, you just have to go back and put all these puzzles in place again.
Yeah, I was unusually terrible at that TMP glitch. I usually get it first try, or like within the first 5 bullets or so. I guess that was karma catching up to me for doing so well on the 3-2 TMP glitch. Another fun fact about the infinite rocket launcher is that you run at the same speed no matter what your health is. It's the only weapon in the game that does that. You do run slightly slower. Yeah, same thing for me, Van Holt. Usually it's easier, but for this time it wasn't, for whatever reason. For the King's Grail, I'm doing 2 rocket for the first wave and 1 rocket for the second. I just find it's easier for me. Ideally, I don't want to flinch there because I don't have much time. I don't know why I collected that instead of using it. I don't have much time to get to the door before the next wave comes in. Michael, okay. Michael, then. So,
something
yeah,
I would have really liked to see for this room is to have these statues that collapsed on your way in be back up and repaired on your way out again.
Yeah, well, this is the only map where you actually get to fight Armilos. The other Armilos are in that Ashley section, and you can't kill them. You just run away. So here's the other flash grenade I can rely on, and then there's one in 4-2 as well. This is actually the fastest way to get through this room. It's far too slow to try and dodge through everybody. I think only a TAS would be able to get through that without blowing everybody up. Shooting under the thing in the middle of the room? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. What chapter? What section? Okay. No Vistadors. Please don't screw me over. You did so well last time. Uh-oh. These guys are setting up. Okay, good. Oh, come on. Okay, I survived. I only got hit once. In the middle of the room never fails. Never fails for me, no. On the second wave. There is, like, Dare Taylor did a 1 rocket on the first wave in his PAL run. I've never been able to figure out how to do that, but yeah, I've always been able to get this on the second wave to 1 rocket it. Probably moved over one of the grenades over to next to the striker for easy equipping, but oh well. I've only ever had that guy grab me once, by the way. Out of all of the dozens upon hundreds of attempts, he's only ever grabbed me once. So this is another strategy I came up with, which is to use the striker on these blocks. It requires a bit of precise aiming, but it saves a weapon switch. And now the 1 grenade is going to be used for this clock tower. After I drop down on the final floor, I throw the grenade down and then destroy a group of enemies who would otherwise be a mistake, or would otherwise be a nuisance.
So why are we unlocking these cogs again?
Otherwise, if you try to throw the switch, the gears will get stuck.
Yeah, but what do the gears actually do? I forgot.
They allow you to access the bottom floor, I believe.
Because it's a giant contraption and I can't really tell what it's there for.
If you look into the notes with the villain logs, I mean, at this point, they're basically just trying their best to delay Leon. They can't stop him, but they're basically admitting defeat and basically saying, hold him off for as long as you can. There's absolutely no way we can win this. Just make sure you've got the crazy American. Do as much damage. Oh, come on. Okay, that's gonna cost me big, but it's still slower to redo Ditman than to recover from that flinch. But oh well. The rest of it was good. If I can get the QTE dodge, I usually do. But if I can get it later, like if I can get it all the way to the switch, I'll be fine. Realize I'm talking way too much.
But this is a wooden bridge, why can't they just burn down this bridge and you can't get over anymore?
I mean, the Ganados are smarter than zombies, but they're not that much smarter. So this is the two-shot strategy. It is possible to one-shot these Garadors, but it is very hard. The pausing here doesn't actually affect the in-game timer, so I'm probably got a pause buffer for cutscenes in my 145. Yeah, there you go. That is the only cutscene, only QTE cutscene in the game where the prompt is the same every single time. Okay, here I'm going to just take some time to move that over. So I'm not going to be using a flash grenade until 4.4, I think. Or maybe 5.1. It's going to be a while. So I'll just have that as a... So you do run slightly faster, even without Ditman. You run slightly faster when you have the empty-handed animation, which applies to the special rocket launcher, the a grenade, any type of grenade, or when you just have a basic, or when you don't have anything in your hands. Okay, I need some serious time for this QTE skip. Or dodge. I need to stop calling it a skip. Anyway. Okay. Not out of the woods yet. Got it. You can still attack. But he won't. Hands are so sweaty right now. Yeah, I've actually on occasion missed that shot, and it takes a very long time to take down Verdugo without having him ice over. And there aren't any nitrogen tanks around this map that are reasonable to get, so you basically just have to pump them full of Chicago typewriter lead if that happens.
There's one thing I really enjoy about this small zero power nets. It's that you have the access to the striker from Yona.
Yeah.
And it's just such a useful weapon.
Yeah, that was
pretty much the best weapon you get in a normal game. Playthrough.
Yeah, I didn't lose that much time because I got it really good. Well, what am I at now? 51 seconds behind. Oh, I lost quite a bit of time, but why did I use that? I was barely damaged at all. Anyway, so I'm just using the one flash technique. I am very behind right now, but I don't care. I'm going to use this flash grenade because it's out of the way, and I might as well use it because I'm going to use, yeah, I just realized that for this, I'd completely forgotten about the one flash grenade strategy for this part.
So how much time does getting the dynamite take, roughly?
About 45 seconds. And so yeah, PAL, you know, is 45 seconds faster just because of that map alone. You know, forgetting all of the other advantages it has. The PS2 version, at least, can also have you blow up the rocket launcher, or blow up the boulder with the rocket launcher. I've done it. Oh no! Oh God. Well, there's something else, you know, that you can pause just before you die and reset from the checkpoint, and it won't count as your death. It won't count as a death if you can. The thing is, with Ditman, you can actually usually outrun. You can outrun death for a chainsaw attack. But obviously I couldn't do that, so...
yeah, you were running straight into it.
Oh boy, okay. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? I just realized it's 5 o'clock. I am going to just grab some dinner, I think. And then I'm gonna go right into another run after that. So that's usually what I do anyway. Would you still be around another half an hour or so?
Well, it's 11 p.m. in Germany right now, so I'm probably going to bed in about an hour or so.
And also conveniently, my my wafer just ran out of batteries. But I've got extra batteries anyway. Okay, so anyway, it's been fun. I enjoyed that one attempt, the 152 that I got. I'm gonna put this all up on YouTube because it's great to have guests. So anyway, that was an absolutely perfect time for my wafer to die on me. Yeah, they're dead. It's double A's. I've got plenty of double A's. So anyway, thanks so much for joining us. It's been a great great honor to have everyone here, especially with Michael Van Holt. And I will see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.